Alright, are live. Okay. Welcome to Gambling Quick. Realized I forgot. Put up my favorite thing. Open the thing I forgot to open. This is the gacha game, so I will be doing some polls near the end of the game. Probably an hour. Open thing. Good. Trailer play as usual.
In the light of the blood moon, they rise and stride under the veil of the night. Freely, they live without fear of death. For through blood, they live forevermore.
Bottle's invisible. I am aware. I forgot to open
Because
it.
blood is life.
Forgot to open the software.
Blood
Just letting the
is life.
trailer play.
The Danube Dawn.
Ladies, gentlemen, please remain calm.
A train whose ticket anyone would die to get. We've received intelligence that there's very likely a dangerous vampire on board. Your assistance is vital to our investigation.
I'm afraid I can't help you. Investigator Semmelweis. Ask around and you'll get 100 different stories. None of them real. You're chasing a fairy tale.
Well, I have heard rumors.
A vampire? That's right! Dracula! Dracula!
You haven't a clue as to the true secret aboard this train. Stir any memories?
As the night fell, and the last slivers of light gave into the darkness, their cries faded, and the blood of those sorry passengers trickled, sweet and warm down the throats of the red-eyed monsters, until every last drop had been swallowed up.
We look forward to seeing you again.
There I am. Just in time. Very spooky. Travel notice. The train will leave as scheduled. Weather permitting, please have your ticket ready for boarding. Bruce, best pieces are so close this time. Even a nightmare before Christmas.
This is no ordinary train. From Istanbul to Vienna, each land it passes through still carries the echoes of gunshots and explosions. Before the war, it was a symbol of luxury. Now it is an ark, a way to outrun death, and everyone is scrambling for a ticket. They have no idea that when night falls and the train stops, death comes aboard too. On one such night, a group of passengers awoke to the sound of crying. They followed it. Then, the crying turned to bawling, and the bawling to wailing, until they reached it. A door that wasn't there before. And there, in a carriage that never was, in that place that shouldn't even have existed, blood-red eyes blinked in the darkness. Before they could utter a scream, they were pulled into the darkness, doomed to join the wailing of the dead and dying in their accursed chorus. As the night fell, and the last slivers of light gave in to the darkness, their cries faded, and the blood of those sorry passengers trickled, sweet and warm, into the throats of the red-eyed monsters. Only when that last drop had been swallowed up did the conductress appear, walking amidst the shredded flesh, counting off each passenger the way a butler might inspect a mess left behind from his master's feast. 231, 232. The ceremony is complete, and this journey has come to an end. We hope you had a pleasant trip, and we look forward to seeing you again aboard
The Danube Dawn.
I do love, like, this type of setting, like Murder on the Orient Express type things.
The Danube Dawn.
The boy mutters the words one last time and closes the book and hands it back to the woman beside him.
I haven't been able to read a
Polar
vampire
Express.
story since the war started. Thank you kindly, ma'am.
It's just one of many stories in my collection. I suppose it's interesting enough then.
You suppose? It's amazing. And the next train coming into the station is called the Danube Dawn too, you know. Huh. So it's the same train, isn't it? The vampire's secret base.
The inconspicuous fangs.
The folly of youth. Not yet able to discern fiction from reality.
Well, it's not like these stories just spring up out of nowhere. I've heard all kinds of them that really happen. At least, I think so. What do you think, ma'am?
Wait, reversing the button. Shadowed eyes at the... He blinks his shadowed eyes at the woman, lowers the brim of his hat. I have been streaming every, like, main story event since... I think I started streaming them in 2.1. Whichever one was Haunted Motel.
What I think is of little matter. I simply write what I see. And I see an intriguing story in you. May I have your name?
Robuska. My name's Robuska. Pleasure to meet you, ma'am.
Robuska. An interesting name. I'll be sure to make record of it. As I said, I'm a collector of stories, and you may just have something worth adding to my collection.
She opens her notebook, her shining pen tracing a line across the page.
I'd love to, ma'am. But you're about to board the train, aren't you? I'm only here for a visit, so it's pretty much impossible I'll ever see you again.
I wouldn't be so sure.
She spins pen idly between her fingers and
Many a great tale started with the impossible.
Vampires on a train, eh? That old tale.
the comment drifts lazily out from another passenger. Seems the tale has a few more listeners than expected.
Old tale. You heard this story before, sir?
No, not precisely. But many like it. Vampires, werewolves, wild beasts, and monsters. It's always the same story about the powerful consuming the common folk. Storytellers have always been good at making their points one way or another.
Where's the vampire, says the old man, ignoring the person with the red eyes and sharp fangs.
Huh. That doesn't seem like the same thing to me. What do you think, ma'am?
The inconspicuous pale skin, red eyes, fangs, conspicuously wearing a hat and avoiding the sun. Babushka turns to look. The woman who told the story has vanished.
You're young. You'll grow out of these tall tales soon enough.
You really don't think vampires are real?
Go to clothing.
I'm much too old to believe in that kind of rubbish. I don't see why it's necessary to even put vampires in that one anyway.
The old man exhales a long ring of smoke, bends down, rubbing the raw Seymour's prosthetic severed leg.
Of course it's necessary.
The boy nods gravely, turning toward the direction of the oncoming train.
Think about it. The story's about death, right? And vampires kill, sure, but they also give eternal life. So, say one of the passengers is killed. The vampire can just bite them on the neck, and just like that, they're alive again. Take out the vampires, and now death is a one-way trip. The end of the line. It's way more exciting to have some twists and turns. I mean, where's the fun in a story you can predict from the very beginning?
You're in for disappointment looking at things like that. The world is filled with predictable endings, usually predictably tragic.
The old man, a half-burned cigarette between his fingers, gestures toward a corner of the station, where massive figures huddle together, clothes worn, cheeks red with frost. Silent and stubborn, they fix their gaze on the frozen tracks ahead of them.
Just look at those poor folk over there. They've been waiting here for days. How do you think their story will end? Do you think they have tickets in their pockets? Of course not. But they're hungry and afraid to face the gunfire. So they come here to try their luck. But miracles are few and far between in this world.
The boy pats his empty stomach, chewing on the meaning behind the old man's words.
Try their luck? What sort of luck are you talking about exactly?
I'm sure you're well aware already.
His weathered eyes gaze out over the station, as if watching a drama soon to unfold.
You're confusing me, sir. Weren't we just talking about stories?
The boy bends to brush the dust from his knees. As he does, the crowd begins to move. At that moment, the station bell tolls, and a voice rings out over the den.
The next train will arrive in 20 minutes. Please line up, taking care to bring all your belongings, and prepare your tickets for inspection.
It's coming. The Danube Dawn.
This is my chance.
The crowd arises and surges toward the boarding gate.
Well, I better get going now. I mean, my train is here. God bless you, sir. Whichever god that is.
He waves to the old man before slipping into the crowd, like a drop falling into the sea. No one notices his movement. All they care about are tickets, loved ones far away, a train about to arrive, along with the troublesome mission.
November 30th, 1912. The Danube Dawn is arriving at... Vampires? Infection? Manus Vindictae.
St. Pavlov sending their vampire to deal with the vampire situation. The investigator lingers on the name.
Didn't expect I'd be dealing with Manus Vindictae for my first field mission after the 5th storm. According to current intelligence, the vampire working with the Menace is set to board this train. I was hoping I'd be able to finish this job with my new teammates. Get this done quickly. It looks like this won't be so easy.
He sighs and draws a communicator from her coat pocket.
Easterth Operations Squad 77. Rendezvous. Train station. Time 1820 hours. Still no answer. I never realized the storm could affect people's punctuality, too. Fine. If the train arrives and they're still not here, then...
It was after 6-7, yeah. More and more people stream into the station. The platform heaves with bodies, far beyond the capacity of a single train.
Don't push them. Do you even have a ticket?
For crying out loud, the train isn't even here yet.
Complaints rise, anxiety spreads, the fragile order of the station collapses. A scream pierces out above the din.
No, my ticket!
Sir, please give that ticket back to that lady.
What are you talking about? This is my ticket!
Do you ever think the number 6A just feels incredibly out of place?
Your ticket? You just snatched it from my hand. Everyone just saw it.
The man remains unaffected by her scolding.
Sir, there will be other trains. Everyone will have the chance to leave. I need you to calm down, understand? Our tickets have been specially processed to prevent misuse, so you won't be able to use that ticket.
Other trains? Hey, everyone, listen to me. I have first-hand information. This is the last train out of here. It's now or never. No one's leaving here after tonight.
Ads gonna be
Sir! Sir!
shouts and children's cries in between with whistles and pops of steam, drowning out all persuasion.
You don't know what it's like out there. We could all be dead by tomorrow.
Oh, enough of your blithering excuses. Give me my ticket back now. You can save your heroic speech for...
Murder. Before she finishes, he yanks her toward him. Passengers with tickets scream. Ridiculous standstill. Numb eyes locked on him.
Sir, please drop the weapon.
Let me in. I'll shoot her. I'll shoot you. I'll shoot everyone.
He clamps her throat and backs away, dragging her from the yellow lamplight into the shadow behind.
You really think I'm just going to be a good leadership and go back home to wait for a bomb to fall on my head?
A hollow laugh escapes him, blood rising in his eyes.
No. If I don't get to make it out of here, then no one else will.
Gunshot splits the air. Silence falls over the crowd.
Hold it, you bastard! Get your hands off that lady!
Guards rush forward, raining their rifles on the troublemaker.
Don't make us end this the hard way.
He sneers at the dark muzzles.
Aren't you soldiers busy enough killing each other? You have to come and start roughing us up too?
You are quite literally holding someone at gunpoint. His pupils shrink. His finger tightens on the trigger.
Alright, then try me. Let's see who can pull the trigger first.
I'm sure I'll be fine. Surely nothing bad will happen.
Straight to the point. I like that.
This is mine! Mine! I've been waiting 3 whole days! Budapest is calling! Yes! The safe place! Budapest!
Hypothermia, hunger, nervous tension resulting in delirium. Simply put, he's insane.
What about
Into the
Be careful.
liberato dalla paura.
experience? Easy video game.
Now, to preserve this memory in our dreams.
In the chaos, the shaken hostage is pulled back by the platform guards.
Are you alright, ma'am?
I'm fine, but my ticket. He still has my ticket.
He points toward the culprit ahead, who now charges like a mad bull.
Out of my way!
He finally shakes off the guards and bolts toward the misty tracks.
Budapest! That's the only safe place! Oh!
You fall on the tracks. The world tilts. The ground gives away beneath him. He slips from the platform.
Good Lord!
Sir, take my hand. The train's coming.
Cries, screams, and whistles rise in chorus, nearly drowning the train's steam whistle in the distance. The man stands dazed in the center of the tracks. His legs are bent at obtuse angles, broken and bleeding. But he smiles. A thick, black column of smoke cuts the dusty sky, rising along with a loud whistle.
It's the train! It's the Danube Dawn!
Gonna get ran over. Year after year, the shadow of war clings to this land, relentless, unshakable. But still, Danube Dawn makes its journey like a dutiful soldier marching along through rain, sleet, and storm. She arrives bearing hope for freedom and for life.
The Danube Dawn. Budapest.
At last, he remembers what he must do and stumbles towards the engine.
No, sir! No!
I made it! Mother, Father, Melina!
The train exhales smoke as it nears, headlights splitting into yellow circles in the twilight. Man limps forward along the tracks.
Here's my ticket! Let me in! Let me in!
He cries out, waving the thin ticket in the air. He waves it like a protective charm, like the key to life were in his hands.
I have a ticket!
Skill issue. The train thunders as it grinds to a stop. Too late. Momentum and weight carried on iron wheels pulverize his flesh. Rushing rage, madness, and fear, everything into the cold steel. He's not meeting. The blood-tainted ticket slips from his fingers, carried up and far away. The train door opens, and a stewardess with an eye patch rushes out in panic.
Oh my. Everyone, please remain calm. We need to inspect this scene.
Please, let me in, miss. For the love of all that's good. Don't let us die out here.
This is the last train you need. Please. You have to help us.
The crowd surges forward toward the opening doors. The gore and horror that only just occurred is forgotten in the description. A rolling mass of faces, filled with stark fear and determination, and bodies jostling for position. Meanwhile, the ticket drifts unseen, landing silently for another. Yet as Falmus reaches out for it, met by shadowy apparition. Before she can, the shadow and the ticket are gone, vanishing into thin air.
A shadow?
Persona 4.
It could be some kind of arcane skill.
The investigator scans the crowd in silence, searching for the source of the shadow.
Annabelle, William, come along. We wouldn't want to get lost now, would we?
Wait for me, Miss Dorothy.
Viciously detailed NPC portraits. Not here.
A Class 10 steam engine. When this beauty gets going, it'll run faster than the wind blows over the Alps. As a compound engine, you understand? Steam's got to go through 2 stages before it gets pumped out the top.
Not here either. Finding no further clue, her present mission returns to the forefront of her mind. She picks up her suitcase and joins the madly curling queue.
Crowd's starting to rush. Not safe to stand around. Excuse me? Coming through.
In the brief moment they pass each other, the investigator spots the blood-stained ticket clenched in the boy's hand.
Please, wait.
Seems not to hear the call, hurrying on as if rushing to board, quickening his pace. The investigator attempts to stop him. Boy ducks, her fingers reaching.
Huh?
Hey, my
Pressure
hat!
grabs the top of the dark felt hat. The felt hat falls away, revealing a girl's face. Her hair spills free, drifting in the wind. Pale skin, red eyes, and fangs. The splitting image of a vampire.
Red eyes.
The girl bows her head, cutting off the investigator's sight.
You're kidding. I only got that hat 3 days ago.
Using the pause, she leaps in the throng. In an instant, like a dragonfly into reeds, she disappears into the crowd. Investigator steps forward to grab her sole piece of evidence. A hat, plain and unremarkable.
A vampire disguised as a normal person, though far from perfectly. They could add her picture to the big book of vampire faces back at headquarters.
Nothing else. It tells her the girl's values are a clean getaway over her disguise. Fine. Catgut. He stumbled, but on what? Thread of fate. The full weight of the earlier travesty finally hits the crowd, as shrieks and shouts of horror divert the attention of even the most desperate. With one exception. Small and slight figure that darts between the gawking crowd.
Phew. They don't follow me. Alright. Guess I'll just board here.
She exhales. Though her hands tremble on her knee. The adrenaline fades, and rising against it comes the ache of an overlong hunger. Her head feels like a weightless balloon.
A little longer yet, Babushka. There'll be food for days on the train. All you have to do now is get on.
She presses her belly, slowly straightening. She slips her hands into the pocket, blending into the line, glances at the flustered young stewardess. At the train door, the stewardess spreads her arms, pleading with the agitated crowd.
Please, wait a moment while our attendant confirms your identity.
I've waited quite enough. Thank you very much. Let me aboard this instant. You saw the chaos those peasants raised. A living nightmare, I tell you. And I certainly don't wish to experience it again.
I understand your concern, Madame Sonia, but we must follow the train's regulations. Now, if you just wait a moment longer...
They're not. Her face burns red as she stands helpless between passengers and carriers.
Have you lost your other eye, too? My ticket was snatched by that belligerent fellow who tumbled onto the tracks. Everyone can attest to the fact. Now I beg you to skip all this unnecessary rubbish, else I will be forced to write to the railway administration.
The goofy music during
I'm
these scenes.
sure they'll be very much interested to hear about this little incident.
Playing the goofy music as if some guy didn't just get ran over by a train.
Please, Madam, if you just wait for another moment, I'll go and ask my superior.
Despite the difference in size and station, the little stewardess is able to hold back the agitated woman with a single hand.
What a crass little girl you are!
Haima.
From within comes a woman's voice, deep and grave in its authority.
I'll take care of this.
The uniformed woman with a patchwork face approaches the door, a long shadow stretching up behind her.
Who's that?
On instinct, the girl takes a few cautious steps back, avoiding the frightening visage of this figure.
Oh, don't waste our time. I don't care who explains what. Who are you?
The solution to your problem.
Stitches, scars. Oh, you're that conductress everyone has been talking about. As I explained, my ticket has been...
Your shrill tones soften, now touched with nervousness.
I've been made aware of this situation. These tickets are made with an arcane process. No one will use your ticket without your consent. Attempts at ticket theft are a familiar thing.
Expressionless, the woman glances in one remarkable corner.
But we have never lost a single ticket.
The girl's instinct dangerous never failed her. She turns at once, ready to move.
Ow!
Her right foot feels weighed down, and she is all at once pulled to the ground. A faint stinging buzz of electricity blows beneath the girl's feet, as if holding her there.
That stings. This her arcane skill?
Your thought flashes through her mind. One step, two, the footsteps grow closer.
The arcane processing on the ticket will lead us to its location. It's close.
Okay, stay calm, Rabuska. Nothing to panic over. Do what you always do. It's worked so far.
She inhales sharply, lips curling into what she hopes is her sweetest, most flattering smile, then turns her head.
Ah, good evening, my fine lady.
Good evening, miss.
I'm not feeling so good.
Please surrender the ticket. It's in your left trouser pocket.
How do you, I mean, what ticket?
A ticket for the Danube Dawn. Bilet za vla. Train ticket. Understand?
Miss.
I can't steal a ticket now. I mean, the tone falls like a sledgehammer, pinning her into place.
All right. I didn't steal it. I just saw it floating in the air. You know, finders keepers and all.
Her body lifts as her collar clinches tight around her throat. The conductress holds her up with a disturbing ease.
Huh?
Stares in disbelief as her swaying shoes, her emotions struggling to...
Ima, take the ticket. It's in...
Left trouser pocket. I know.
The stewardess approaches with a cheerful smile, reaching a hand toward her waist.
Hey! Ugh, put me down! Get your hands off me!
That mouth has a habit of running off. Should I sew it up for you?
Faint runes shimmer at the tip of the conductor's fingers. The girl wisely clamps her mouth shut.
Coins, a red bottle, a few strips of cloth, and a flute. There certainly is an awful lot in here. Is this some kind of magic pocket?
Irida searches the instruction pocket. As she does, he leans in close to whisper in the girl's ear.
Don't worry. The conductress won't hurt you. We just want to retrieve the ticket. Found it! Madame Sonia, please take a look. Is this your ticket?
Gestures the carriage. Frantic passenger hurries forward and takes the blood-stained ticket.
Oh, yes! This is it. Oh, thank goodness you found it.
The woman cradles it in her palms like a prayer. The girl falls limp, like a rag caught in the wind. A few coins, a bottle, some strips of cloth, and a flute. All the possessions to her name. Her luck has run thin. Not that she had much to begin with.
I'm just hungry. So hungry. I never meant to hurt anyone. Rich people always find a way to get onto these trains. I just thought that maybe I could get on to have a meal.
She swallows her last protest.
You've got your ticket back. So how about letting me down? I'll see myself off.
There you are. What sort of trouble have you gotten up to this time?
A familiar, if unexpected savior emerges from the crowd. The dark-haired, dark-eyed investigator strides forward, paying only a passing if meaningful glance at the dangling girl.
Good evening, conductress. Would you mind letting her down? This is my assistant. May I ask what sort of inconvenience she's caused?
It's the wayward hat back on the girl's head. The girl freezes. Understands. Eyes wide beneath the rim, cheeks flushing red.
That's right! I'm Rabuska, her assistant. What took you so long, boss? I couldn't find you anywhere. What with all the snow?
Orvis lowers her to her feet, studying the two odd figures. So unalike in accent, dress, and bearing.
Assistant.
Yeah, we're on a very, very important mission. But we got separated.
We've wasted enough time. Let's go. And don't forget your ticket this time.
A brand new ticket is pressed into Rabuska's hand. When meant for one of the present members of Squad 77, now belongs to her.
If you cause trouble like that again, I won't hesitate to punish you, in line with the proper regulations.
Sure. Thank you.
He nods rapidly, clutching it tight, casting the Investigator a conflicted glance.
I see. In that case, on behalf of the crew of the Danube Dawn, I wish you a pleasant journey.
She dips her head, businesslike.
We're running late now, and the snow is getting heavier. Come aboard. If there are any other matters to discuss, let us do so in the warmth of the train.
Do everything wrong. Passengers file aboard, excitement in their eyes.
How splendid! This train is more luxurious than I ever imagined.
Well, she was a luxury express once upon a time. I heard that during the Golden Age, each journey she took was like a social event in itself, filled up to the brim with nobles and celebrities.
The investigator scans the crowd, but it seems her reinforcements are nowhere to be found. The communicator remains silent. Reply.
It appears I'll have to finish this mission myself. It's not all bad. At least I'll have a little bonus waiting for me when I get back to the Foundation.
He offers a soft sigh before turning her sharp glance back to the first catch of the evening. Mid-sling, a second escape attempt.
You're going the wrong direction, Miss Rabuska. Our seats are this way.
Of course they are.
Girl scratches her head, feigning awkwardness, but her eyes shoot to the investigator's hand now firmly grasping her arm.
Thank you so much, ma'am. I never would have gotten on board if it weren't for you. I really don't have anything to repay you with, though. Tell you what, when we get to Budapest, if you still remember me...
Not so fast, Miss Rabuska. I have some questions for you.
Carriage grows utterly silent despite the commotion of boarding. He follows the other's eyes, now locked on the conductress and stewardess, standing together at the...
Welcome aboard the Danube Dawn, operated by Vienna Pannonian Railways. I am Corvus, your conductress, and this is Ima, your chief stewardess. The Danube Dawn travels from Istanbul to Vienna, a journey of a little more than 800 miles, with stops in Nika and Budapest. Due to an unfortunate incident at the station, our departure will be delayed until after dinner while we cooperate with the local government's investigation. As an apology, we have prepared a substantial meal for every passenger.
Free food!
Her eyes flash bright. Her stomach quivers with anticipation. She steadies, her trembling figures and masked... I can't speak. She steadies her trembling fingers and masks her weakness with a smile.
I see you have a particular interest in food.
The investigator smiles at her.
You're welcome to my meal if you'd like. But in return, you need to sit here and stay out of trouble. Do we have an agreement?
Well, I mean, it is tempting, but...
The girl blinks.
Why are you doing all this? I'm just an ordinary girl. Why do all this for me?
Ordinary vampire.
I'm not keeping you, if that's what you're thinking. You're free to go anytime.
She leans closer and lowers her voice with intent.
That is, if you really are a normal girl, as you claim. That conductress is sharp. If she figures out you're not my assistant, it may be difficult to convince her not to throw you out. And to top it off...
Around them, the rich, the powerful, officers and waiters each settle into their seats, lively chatter filling the carriage with Patient. Truth. Red eyes, pale skin, sharp fangs.
I don't think this train is anywhere near as safe as it first appears.
Sure, I'll be fine. Bon appetit. You must have patience. Bon appetit. Dinner arrives, and the tension eases. They hunch over the trays to drink, chatter, laughter rising and falling. Of course, there are a few incidents.
You call this beef stew?
Can we throw her off the train?
I truly am sorry, madam. I'm afraid the war has limited our ability to procure supplies up to our usual standards. It may taste slightly different from our usual fare.
Preferably while the train's moving.
Slightly different. This is a boiled cowhide in a thin gruel.
She slams her knife down in anger.
It's always for this and for that with you people. Excuses piled on excuses. I paid my fare, the same as usual. I deserve the service I've come to expect.
Throw her off the train.
Wouldn't you say that's a touch harsh, Mum? There's people out there getting showed the kingdom come, begging for any scraps they can get.
Ha! Is this what you Brits do? Stick your noses into a lady's business and levy pointless accusations? Don't you have something better to do with your miserable little life? Perhaps you ought to try feeling the sun on your skin, or, I don't know, cooking a meal that doesn't taste like wet socks?
Oh, that's rich, you...
The gentleman flushes red and rises. Stiff with giggle sounds behind him. A woman sits behind them, dribbling purposefully as they speak. The old lady.
What are you doing, Mum?
Me. Just recording what I see.
The editor closes her notebook with a grace.
Train clash. Beef stew sparks national conflict. Lady accuses British gent of abominable cooking.
I mean, that's probably
Or, perhaps, battle at the dinner table. One woman's rage over beef stew. Don't let me stop you. This is all excellent material.
She's writing clickbait.
Journalists.
That I am. Though I'm primarily an editor. But I write reports whenever a good one comes along. Call me Verity. If you have any interesting material, especially about Arcanists, please contact me. I will pay accordingly.
The train situation is crazy. The pair falter, unable to reply, and return to their dinner. The quarrel, now soothed, leaves the stewardess grateful.
Thank you ever so much, madam.
Don't you worry, poor thing.
The editor pops her head in one hand, ready to watch a passenger feasting.
At least someone's enjoying the meal.
I haven't had food like this in forever.
Bite of food, real food, melts away the girl's anxieties. The speed and ferocity with which she startling. Investigator spies a cue. Good table, mate.
Thank you, ma'am.
Slow down.
It's Semmelweis. Has anyone ever told you that your eye color is very unique?
Yeah? Thanks.
Rufska lifts her head, eyes shadowed by the brim. Usual eye.
You were saying that this train isn't as safe as it looks. Why do you say that, exactly?
Because she's from the future. She presses her hat lower.
People rarely match their deeds to their words. They may say one thing, but I found their true motives to often be much darker. Anyone could be a danger. The passengers, the conductress, or even you.
Your tone is not forceful, falling short of accusation. Still, Rabuska cannot help but make her guess. Question?
Miss Semmelweis, all I am is a hungry kid looking for food. Look at me. How could I be a threat to anyone?
You did take that woman's train ticket, yes?
Her voice is gentle, but her words piercing.
Well, yeah, I took it. But I hadn't eaten anything for 4 days. I needed to do something to survive. I didn't mean to do her any harm. I figured maybe they'd let her on anyway. And then we'd both get on and there would be no trouble.
Girl flushes red, while Miss holds her stare, as if already knowing the truth and waiting for confession. At last, he allows a smile to slip from her face.
No one can blame you for trying to survive in these conditions. At the very least, you weren't the cause of any harm. But there is one thing I'm curious about. How did you reach that ticket earlier? It was your arcane skill, wasn't it?
Her silence is the answer. Realizing her slip, she stiffly changes the subject.
People rarely match their deeds to their words. Then what about you? What are you doing here?
I'm here to investigate this duplicity.
She sidesteps the question, producing a folder from her briefcase.
But our arrangement was for you to answer the questions.
She draws out a white slip of paper.
Have you seen this pattern before?
Yeah. Yeah! I've seen it. Maybe in a market? Or on a wall somewhere.
Descriptive.
Might be able to search my memory more carefully. That is, if you let me go later.
The girl's eyes dissemble again, as if thinking. But the facade drops.
You're quite clever. Unfortunately, your acting skills could use a little work, which means I already have my answer. You're not one of them.
He frowns bluntly.
One last question. How familiar are you with vampiric legends? It's often said that their eyes have a peculiar quality, just like...
She meets the girl's crimson eyes, catching a flicker of panic.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Excuse me, madam. A moment of your time.
A voice cuts the tension. At the far end of the carriage, the conductress raises a hand, beckoning people later.
Stay put. I'll be back soon. Do exactly as a good little assistant would do. Understood? Vampires aren't the only dangerous things that may lurk on this train.
Sure thing, boss.
After warning her assistant, the investigator rises conductress.
That girl is not your assistant. Save your explanation. I doubt you've known each other for more than half an hour.
The conductress leans against the wall. What must be, for her, a supremely exaggerated gesture.
I wouldn't have expected you to probe into matters of passenger privacy. I believe we should abide by certain basic humanitarian principles, even during wartime. Wouldn't you agree, conductress?
If you were an ordinary passenger, as you claim, I wouldn't have probed. But you are from that Foundation, correct?
Her gaze falls on the badge as they get his chest.
That badge with the black and white print. Wherever the Foundation shows up, trouble follows.
No need to be nervous, ma'am. I'm just on my way to Vienna for a little holiday.
Aboard an express train bound to pass through a war zone. You must take your vacations very seriously.
Investigator sighs and pulls out her foundation.
St. Pavlov Foundation. I'm sure you'll find my identification is in order.
St. Pavlov Foundation. Investigator Semmelweis.
Conductress returns the card without a change in tone.
I see. Is there anything that I might do for you, Investigator?
We've received intelligence that there may be a dangerous vampire on this train. I could use your help in the investigation.
She cuts straight to the point, stating her mission boldly and without restraint.
A vampire.
A grim shadow passes over the conductress's face.
You're chasing fairy stories. If you ask around, all you'll get is 100 different stories, none of them real. I can't help you chase a myth.
She returns to the sofa, picking up a pair of knitting needles.
Please have a seat, Investigator. I hope my handicraft doesn't bother you.
What are you working on?
There's a vampire on this train, says the vampire with the vampire assistant.
A scarf for Aima.
While Emma steadies herself, her eyes away from the flickering needles.
I've been tasked with verifying the authenticity of this intelligence. However, your attitude...
A thought flashes through her mind.
You mentioned that you've seen this badge and pattern before. Was it someone you met recently?
I have worked on the Danube Dawn for many years, Investigator. I have seen everything, except a vampire.
The conductress lifts her eyes from the tight stitches.
I see. Then let's presume you're telling the truth. It's understandable it would be difficult to imagine something you've never seen.
Gator leans forward.
According to our intel, vampires are extremely dangerous creatures. Once bitten, death is a near certainty, regardless of whether the victim is human or arcanist. Those few who survive become what is known as infected. They're like a bomb with a broken fuse. No predicting when they'll go off. Therein lies our problem, Conductress. We believe one such vampire is hiding somewhere on this train. There's no need to exaggerate the threat this may pose to your passengers. You aren't going to turn a blind eye now, are you?
Conductress, the station staff said they want to confirm something in person with... Huh?
The two women sit facing each other, their expressions bold and serious.
Oh, am I interrupting something important? My apologies, I'll just...
Wait. I'll go with you.
The conductress sets the scarf on the sofa's edge.
Excuse me for a moment, Investigator. It's an administrative process for the passenger who fell on the tracks.
Administrative process. She stresses the words.
Let's go. Best not to keep them waiting.
She leaves through the open door, stewardess trailing behind like a lost duckling. Philemus is the guards on the platform, studying the movement of their
Our
lips.
supervisors need an answer. The train can't depart unless...
Are they trying to blackmail her? I suppose it isn't unheard of in times of war. A long stop could prove helpful to my investigation.
Unexpected. The conductor does not resist its demand. Instead, she produces a badge.
Oh, so you're one of us.
The standoff ends. Faint smile creeps over Corvus'
Could the
face.
railway be working with the army? No, then this conversation wouldn't be happening. Is she handing him a badge?
Then, as if sensing her eyes, the conductor suddenly turns to the window. Her smile collapses.
Perceptive, aren't you?
He leans back, watching as the conductors and stewardess disappear from view. On the steps of the train, the conductor halts and waves their hand briskly.
Alert the station to begin sanding the tracks. We're departing soon.
The Midnight Piercer. Join us in our vaults along the banks of the Danube. Surely Robuska's gonna stay behaved and just sit there and won't get up to any shenanigans. With a sharp whistle, the train surges forward, chugging with growing speed into the blank expanse.
Phew, the train is finally moving.
Hearts long held and unsettled, lulled by the rhythmic sway of the train.
Now, what to do when I get to Budapest? First, eat a lot of kapama. No, wait. First things first, find a job, then kapama.
Responsible.
Find a job so I can eat kapama so I can work harder.
The girl draws her navel flute, fingers brushing the tiny cracks.
Mama, will the kapama in Budapest taste as good as yours?
She looks out at the rolling mountains in the distance, seeing a lone figure running along their spine. The figure dashes through a graveyard, over cold fields, beneath a staggering sky. Her silent film is suddenly pierced with sound, a scream that only she.
Whatever happens, I'll do my best to stay alive. I promise, Mama.
The girl sniffles, putting the flute away before taking a quick look around the carriage.
Miss Semmelweis won't be back for a while, right?
here to investigate this duplicity. One last question. How familiar are you with vampiric legends? Vampires aren't the only dangerous things that may lurk on this train.
She did pay for my beef stew and lark cake, but she seems really obsessed with vampires.
Wonder why she might have mentioned a vampire.
No, the sooner I leave, the better.
She jumps from her seat, hesitates, and drops 2 coins on the table.
Forgive me, Miss Semmelweis. I'll repay you. Someday. Cross my heart.
Resolute, he turns back, searching for another refuge.
Ouch!
Especially the NPC portrait.
I'm lost. I can't find my friends.
I'm sure you'll find them sooner or later. It's not like they were thrown off the train or something. So, just keep on searching. Go on, you can do it.
The girl hurries to leave, but her hem is caught.
Please help me. I don't know where I am.
Her sobbing echoes so loudly that people 3 carriages away pick up their ears, avoiding responsibilities. At last, she plays her trump card, removing her hat to reveal her fangs and...
Stop crying. I'm a vampire. If you don't stop, I'll bite you.
Really?
No fear, no disgust. Only curiosity, innocent wonder.
Aren't you afraid of me? I'm a red-eyed vampire. See?
She leans closer, pulling down her eyelids.
Wow! Your eyes are so pretty. Like rubies.
Rubies? Never heard that one before.
She flushes red, caught off guard by the compliment.
Rubies, or maybe the red roses of Damascus.
Roses? Sure they are. Roses that never wither. Tell me more. More of these good things about vampires.
The girl circles her while jumping up and down like an excited puppy.
But Miss Dorothy doesn't let us read vampire stories. She says they're, made up believe. I don't care though. I think they're amazing. Don't you? So I read them myself. The pure-blooded vampires are the strongest, and they live in big, big castles. You must live in one too, right?
Sure I do. Now that you mention it, maybe I can tell you all about my glorious ancestors.
Babushka coughs lightly, clasps her hands, and recounts her proud history.
Ahem. Long, long, long. A lot of longs ago. Back in the earliest times. A most amazing ancestor of mine gave some invaders a good beating. Yeah, that's right. He was the famous impaler known as Dracula. Arnold V.
Dracula! Dracula!
My great-grandfather Arnold lived for 155 years. Then, he took a wooden stake to the heart and bled to death.
Skill issue.
Then, how old are you?
Name's Babushka. I'm 14 years old. I'm I mean, I'm 214 years old.
She quickly corrects herself.
Yep, I've already lived 200 plus 2 times 7 years. But I'm still young for a vampire of my lineage.
Young girl speaks with fervor, reciting the stories from memory. Stories that rise up from endless snowy winters. Silence, a blazing earth, her head on her mother's laps, eyes drifting shut. Fangs soaked with blood, moonlit nights and dark castles. She begged her mother to tell those wondrous tales again and again. Until her voice grew faint, and the little girl drifted into blissful sleep.
Vampire?
Children gather as if drawn by unseen magic.
William!
The lone bird finds company at the...
You're here! This is my new friend, Ribuska. She's a vampire.
Wow, a real life vampire?
Wow!
Excited voices fill the air, till a boy steps from the shadows, scorn written on his face.
How do you know she's a vampire, huh? You don't have any proof.
Yeah. Does she look anything like the ones in the stories? She does! Her eyes are red, like rubies.
But when Uncle Henry was sick, his eyes went all red, and you said he was a vampire too. Remember? Miss Dorothy even scolded us for being rude.
Don't listen to him. You're a real vampire, right, Ribuska?
Of course I am.
She flusters, now determined to defend her honor, the honor of her kind.
You want proof? Then here it is. I'll show you what a real vampire looks like.
Makes a performance of strolling under the light.
Take a look. Can you find my shadow?
Shadow. Wait, you don't have a shadow.
Shadows accompany every child, an identical twin matching the movement of their hand in the darkness. But Ribuska stands alone, as if the light itself goes straight through her, as though she never bound to its law, never part of the world it illuminated.
Exactly. We vampires don't have shadows.
Vampire! Vampire!
The children cheer louder and louder, clapping with glee.
Whoa! She really is a bona fide vampire.
Told you so.
Pride is short-lived. Another challenge soon follows. Show off your vampire.
So, you're
They'll
a
be fine.
vampire. Then you must be brave. How about the scary conductress? Have you ever talked to her?
I do wonder if she's gonna notice that Swelmus also just does not have a shadow.
Conductress? I mean, more than just talk. She's actually one of my best friends. You think she's scary, huh? I'm telling you, she's big, but she's slow. If it weren't for me...
The children watch with rapt attention.
Wow, you're like a boss. Our boss. Boss! Boss!
She feels almost dizzy with power.
Well, if you insist. All right, fine. I'll be your boss.
Folds like a card
Looks
table.
like you're having fun, best friend.
A rumbling voice cuts through.
You heard all that?
We heard you the moment we entered the carriage. How wonderful to see you all getting along.
big but slow. Is that right?
It's just a game.
Play as you like, but don't block the aisle.
Sure thing, old pal. We'll, make sure we do that.
Are these your new friends, Miss Robuska?
The stewardess examined the gaggle of children surrounding Robuska.
Not just friends. They're more like, familiars. Right, everyone?
Robuska sniffs, proud of her new followers.
Exactly. We're the familiars of the great Vimb.
Ahem. This place is too crowded. I must have a larger castle. You hear me?
She changes the subject abruptly.
When we get there, I can tell you some more stories about that.
That? Oh, that.
Not suspicious at all.
New stories! New stories!
The noise fades. The carriage turns to calm.
How lovely it is to see Miss Robuska making so many new friends. I'm almost a little jealous.
You've never had many friends. Is that why?
Rude. Sneaks a glance at her, hesitating.
It's about time we headed back. Miss Semmelweis must be waiting.
It is. Let's go.
Before leaving, stewardess casts a final worried look at the mischievous passenger, remembering her shadowed smile and those impossibly brilliant crimson eyes.
Robuska.
I feel like these chapters are a little longer than they usually are. Probably will only have time for this one and the gambling. 4.5 friends. Ladies and gentlemen, kindly take your seats. The shadow play is about to begin. The train rocks as it plows through the winter storm. Investigator lets her vision glaze with the scene beyond the window, still pondering the conductor's badge.
She handed it over so naturally, as if she had done it countless times. Plus, it appears she's encountered someone from the Foundation before. I am forced to conclude that our conductress is hiding something from me.
She pulls out a pocket watch from her coat and flicks it open.
They've been gone for a while now. Well...
She's talking to herself. She looks around the room. Is the gambling? No. I will gamble after this story chapter. Thanks to the conductress's fine administrative process, every file is simple to find. Timetables, the station log. Everything is within.
These files are just sitting out on the table. Do they have no sense of confidentiality? An easily laid clue is often a trap, though. This could be bait. Better act cautiously.
Investigator shakes her, casting the thought aside.
I apologize for keeping you.
Corvus enters and returns to her sofa. Her loyal stewardess follows in behind. She takes stock of the room, confirming that nothing has changed since she left.
Aima has placed your luggage at your seat. No need to worry. Nothing has ever gone missing from the Danube Dawn. You've waited for some time. Where were we? The Foundation, your vampire, and this investigation you mentioned.
To rule out any threat, I need to verify every passenger on board. Carriage by carriage.
The investigator shifts tactics, speaking more directly.
That would be controversial, especially in the midst of this war. I fear it may cause unnecessary disturbances. I'm sure neither of us would like a repeat of the incident from before.
I apologize, but my mission parameters are clear. You've misunderstood my intent. This was a notification, not a negotiation.
In that case, I will need to see some formal authorization. I won't allow someone to disturb the peace of my passengers just because they claim it to be necessary.
She arches a brow, and the investigator doesn't have the authorization.
I fear that authorization is still little more than a draft on their desk. The joys of bureaucracy. But as you seem to be a fan of red tape, if you refuse to cooperate, regulations state that it is within my power.
He pauses to draw out the effect.
To stop the Danube Dawn.
Stop the train! No!
Indeed. I am fully within my authority to stop this train at any time to conduct an investigation.
I understand, but it could inconvenience our passengers.
Just the passengers?
Emma opens her mouth, then closes it again, glancing at the conductress. Corvus stands and pats her on the shoulder.
I see. I have one stipulation. That my stewardess and I accompany you during your inspection.
As you wish. I assure you the process will be carried out with openness and transparency.
If the purpose is likewise open and transparent, yes.
Naturally, conductress. I have told you everything. As far as I'm permitted, at least.
The investigator maintains a practiced, business-like smile as she extends her hand.
There's no time to lose. Let's get started. Glad we could come to an agreement, conductress.
Announcements, explanations, record. Their cooperation continues smooth.
How many carriages left?
Except the locomotive, the brake van, our compartment, 2 registered, and this one we're registering.
12 minus 3, then minus 2, then minus 1. 6 carriages to go.
Alice answers with a subdued smile.
Conductress, Miss Ima, I need your help. 2 of my students have gone missing.
A worried lady approaches, concern evident on her brow.
Please remain calm, madam. How long have they been missing? Could you describe them in detail?
The 2 of them are about this tall. The little girl always carries a doll with her, and the boy has short brown curly hair. I lost sight of them in the dining car about half an hour ago. Seems they've taken this train as some sort of playground.
Conductress, they sound like the little boy and girl we met just now.
Notes down each description carefully, attentive to all the passengers.
Ah, Robuska's familiars. Look behind you, madam. Are these your students?
Following the conductor's words, all eyes turn to the children at the back.
After the glorious Count Arnold V came my grandfather, Savanovich. Grandfather Savanovich brought the whole family north of the Danube and built Arjesh Mill. Arjesh Castle. He lived to be 165 years old.
The girl eagerly continues, unaware and unconcerned that her audience has drifted off the
William, Annabelle, you can't go messing about yourselves like this.
The governess storms over, skirt swaying wider than usual, appearing almost like a bowling ball rolling down the aisle.
Miss Dorothy? Uh-oh.
The children jolt awake, Annabelle springing from...
Annabelle, you get back here right now! You should know better than to associate with that kind of company. That goes for you too, William. Come on, quickly.
She's racist.
That kind of company? Is she talking about
Roar
me?
off the train too. From her sharp gaze, Rabuska realizes the difference in her clothes. Hand lays on her shoulder, breaking her.
We meet again, old pal. We're here to register your information if you might spare the time.
If I said I couldn't, would you let me go?
I suggest you do a thorough check on her background. I suspect she could be a trafficker.
No, Miss Dorothy. I was lost, and Rabuska helped me.
How many times have I told you? You are a young lady of a certain stature. It won't do to get too close to this riffraff.
Riffraff? Hey, lady, what do you mean?
Apologies, madam. But this is just a simple passenger registration. No need to worry, Miss Rabuska. We just have a few simple questions for you. Let's see. What are you?
Alright.
I'm Rabuska.
Straightens her back and speaks firmly.
Sorry. Perhaps I wasn't clear. I mean your lineage.
Lineage? Oh, sure. I'm Thermanikian.
Let's hurry this along. Not your name, nor your place of birth, nor gender. Arcanist or human.
Oh, then I guess...
There is no third option.
Well, how do you know? All right,
The girl falters, eyes sagging, but it's William that leaps to explanation.
She's our vampire boss. Of course she's an Arcanist.
Silence, William. Who taught you to say such things?
Oh.
I was just messing around with the kids. Didn't you ever play make-believe when you were young? Vampires, werewolves, Rusalka.
I did not.
The conductress coldly interrupts her.
Given these extraordinary times, I'll ask that there be no more such make-believe on the train.
I won't do it again, I swear.
She exhales. The Annabelle, now awakened, up.
But you are a vampire, Rabuska.
You are gonna make things worse. The air stills.
You don't have a shadow. You showed us. And real vampires don't have shadows, right? Vampires are really, really strong. And Rabuska is a good vampire. So, you should all be nice to her.
She gathers her courage, standing firm, and under the governor's glare, her voice quiet but sure as she challenges their attitude. The crowd looks down at the tiny carpet beneath the girl's feet and fails to find her shadow.
She's right. She really has no shadow.
It looks like she's gonna murder.
Uh-oh.
You call this messing around?
Patchwork conductress takes a step forward, a towering figure making the children stumble back in fear. Hand rests once more on Robuska's shoulder, firm yet proper.
You're going to have to come with us. I'm afraid that Danube Dawn's security protocol dictates an immediate closed interrogation.
You'll be fine. Gonna gamble now. I might do another one after gambling, but I'm gambling. Get notification first. Ideally, I want to save as many pulls as possible, so I'm just gonna go ahead and get her on the first 10 pull here. Imagine though. With the second 10 pull. Yeah, I'll get her on the third 10 pull. I'll just get her on the fourth 10 pull. All it takes, not that hard.
Alright, ready to welcome me.
Open all these first.
It's my pleasure to meet you.
Don't. Good day.
Y'all want some fries, burgers, or... Hello, dear. Do I still have to tell you my...
Easy video game.
Robuska, the greatest vampire of the century, graces you with her presence. Now where is my welcome banquet? Oh, I do hope there's Bonita.
Easy video game. That's all it takes. Gambling class? No. Does not sound good. I still have 80 pulls. Your video game.
Hey.
There you are.
Ah, so you've come knocking at a vampire's door. That's how it
Probably won't fully upgrade her. Just enough that I can use her in the event. For now.
Not even close to the soldiers. A safe distance. It's just
Хорошо.
I'll go
finished.
Back then.
Sure. No clue when I'll finish it though.
Blood is red, shadows are black. And me?
It's probably good enough for now. Don't really need to increase things too much. And last one for today. The suspect's testimony. If a picture of Makima's soul in the verification. Sure, I guess. Who are you?
I'm Brabuska. Are we done? This isn't funny, you know?
What's your purpose on this train?
I'm going to Budapest to find a job. Let me go!
Do you have any companions aboard?
Vampires don't team up. People are too scared of me.
A vampire?
Yeah, I'm a vampire, okay? But so what? I didn't do anything.
She hangs her head, her whole body radiating defeat.
She doesn't bear any signs of Manus Vindictae's rituals. She may indeed be innocent, but can't rule her out for definite yet. Best to be safe.
Philemus returned to the conductor's side.
I've checked her over. She's not a threat, nor is she my target.
Then this isn't any ordinary vampire you're searching for.
I'm not at liberty to say.
You hear that? She says I'm not a threat.
Those could don't make things worse. Soon she perks up again, a hint of color returning to her face.
But, according to regulations, dangerous creatures like vampires should be contained in such situations.
Huh?
It's for the safety of all passengers. A hungry young vampire in an enclosed space like a train is always a risk.
No, don't lock me up. I'm not even hungry.
This is not a request. It's a notification. You've already admitted that you're a vampire.
Vampire, vampire, vampire! Yeah, I'm a vampire, so what?
Her ruby eyes seemed to blaze with fear. Dolly's reaction to eat no food. 2 weeks. Both of those would kill you.
Have I bitten anyone? Have I sucked any blood? Have I hurt even a single person? I don't understand you people. Always putting everyone in boxes and then treating them differently just because you put them there. It's like your brains are all square or something. 1 minute we're friends, and then the next you're tying me up. All because of these boxes you're so obsessed with.
What if you just drank tacos? It's like a Mr. Beast challenge.
It's because of these boxes, these stupid labels, that this whole war started. Why, I have nowhere to go. And now you can't wait to do the same to me. Then fine, go ahead.
Tears begin to streak down her face.
I'm a vampire. Everyone hates me. Go on. What are you waiting for?
No Mr. Beast challenge idea.
Follow your rules. Pierce me through with a stake.
Racism.
Goodness, Brabuska. You...
The carriage is silent for a moment. The passengers stare at the girl as seeing her anew. But Manhattan gets nuked. And no one's gonna miss Manhattan. The conductress loosens the strings that bind her.
Apologies. We had to tie you up to prevent you from...
I'll tell you a month later. Mr. Beast won't take responsibility.
Aha! The weakness is revealed. Take this! How?
just runs. Okay. Punch by Mike Tyson or get $1 million. I feel like I'll just take the $1 million. Feels like a better deal.
Fangs out, time to feast.
Greetings. Not bad, assistant. You almost got me.
Huh. You're not so bad yourself. Acting like you care, and then the next second, turning against me. Well, you want a problem? I'll give you a problem. What?
Speaking of...
Agreed.
Oh, look, here's another one. Enjoy it, friend.
The path will become clear.
Our victory comes in a tide of blood.
We're not afraid
There's
of
two
you.
of them.
Oh, hello, my shadowy friend.
Rotten luck.
Speaking of...
Listen to this.
Face the truth.
Murdered. Mitosis.
All right, Rabuska. Calm down.
Your struggle is pointless. I suggest you stop it.
Pointless? Ha! Clearly you haven't met my teeth. Let me go!
Can I give everyone a ride on my back? I think...
See video game.
I didn't even get a good bite in!
The system futile. The conductress pins her down with ease.
You're brave. Bold even. But you're not going anywhere. For now.
Let me go! Let me...
I leave her to you, investigator. The Danube Dawn is not a detention center. We have no obligation to take care of your travel companion.
Minor nuisance, nothing more. But not for missing teammates. The investigator wouldn't mind playing chaperone for a day.
But perhaps we could offer a personal favor to Miss Semmelweis.
The stewardess, silent until now, finally speaks with a strange note of eagerness.
I'm sure I could find an empty room to take care of her. I mean, keep an eye on her.
The train will arrive at the border checkpoint later today. She can stay with us until then.
My voice looked steady, mid-breath, resigned to this course of action.
I appreciate your cooperation.
Wait, what about what I think? Where are you taking me?
Sensing the girl's unease, Emma gently takes her hand.
You can stay in my room, Ruby. There's an extra sofa stuffed with goose feathers. It's ever so soft. You're welcome to have a rest there if you're tired.
What?
Ruby? Come to think of it, that sofa does sound tempting.
Call it house arrest. Allow us to escort you.
The two figures march down the narrow train corridor. One dangles by her collar, the other nearly scraping the roof. Together, an inseparable, uncanny whole.
Ugh! Oh, watch it! You're pulling my hair! I'll bite you! All of you! I swear!
If you ignore the faintest bit of noise, that is. Probably stop there for today. And totally stream this again on Monday. pretty sure I caught a cold, so it's a short stream because I still wanted to stream, but probably shouldn't be talking too much. Like from not ruining my vocal cords while I'm sick. I'm just gonna
Hey, don't you try to pick me up too? You
remember to switch this. Then how long until boss 13? Longer than I thought it'd be. The Danube Dawn. Operation Manuals 101. The Danube Dawn is designed to serve all members of the public in the Danube Basin.
This is illegal, you know? Criminal! Let me out! Let me out!
Imprisoned. The girl shouts, pressing her right ear hard against the door, desperate to melt into it. Tap, tap, tap. The footsteps grow fainter, echoing down the empty hallway.
Phew, finally gone. All right, Babushka, what's next?
Mischievous. She pulls out a metal trinket from her rags and brings it to the lock.
Think this lock will stop me, eh? You're going to have to try harder than that. Gotcha.
They're really just using a single lock. The door opens, only to a silver, just wide enough for a ruby eye.
Okay, coast is clear. Easy! You've done it again, Babushka.
She plants her hands on her hips triumphantly. Only one more step before freedom.
Ruby?
Where did you come from?
Already caught. Emma gestures behind her. As the door swings open, the small stewardess is filled, standing in place. Caught off guard, Ruby freezes. She doubts her chances to talk her way out of this.
Alright, I'm caught. So what? You going to report me to your boss?
The stewardess presses a finger to her lips and winks at Babushka.
Be quiet, or they'll hear you. Are you afraid? I can smell it on you.
Afraid? Clearly, you don't know me. So, are you going to tell them or not?
As long as you don't go running off, I won't.
Sniffs. She checks the hall and slips inside, delicately closing the door.
So, why are you here? Where's the conductress?
They're in the break van. Miss Semmelweis needs to check over some files. Don't worry. Anyway, it's a bit dull all alone in here. Why don't we have a chat? Come, sit next to me.
Emma reclined on the sofa, patting the space beside her. The girl glances at her dark palms and ragged cuffs.
My clothes are kind of dirty. I don't want to.
2-hour drive back home. Skill issue.
Really, I don't mind.
Warm words don't reach her. She stays rooted to the floor.
about...
The stewardess claps her hands, then seizes Rabuska as if inspired.
Ah, let's get you changed. Then you can join me without a worry.
Wait, I didn't... Ah! Lord, you're strong.
Not this. Or this one. Ah, found you. Here, put this on.
Insight to outfit jump scare.
Oh.
Oh my, you look wonderful.
Does it fit?
Oh, it fits you splendidly. I hereby declare that these clothes are yours to keep.
Really?
God knows how long it's been since she's worn clean clothes. Red and white stitching traces arcs across the hem of her skirt. She chokes back words, trying to believe what she sees.
Thank you, Ima. Hold on. Why don't you have a mirror in your room? You've got so many clothes.
The stewardess shyly touches her eye patch. Another eerie couple.
Oh, I don't much like mirrors. My eyes aren't very pretty.
What are you talking about? I mean, your eyes? Looks good. More than good. Well, in short, you're good through and through.
Do I still have it? Yep, there it is. She scratches her head, gaze sliding to the pile of garments stacked nearby.
I used to have a closet like yours, filled with silks, cashmere, corduroy, all kinds. Did you buy all these clothes yourself?
Oh, intimidating vampire.
Oh no. Most of them are from a family member. He said that life as a stewardess is as boring as our uniforms. So, whenever he goes off on a long trip, he buys me new clothes. That way, no matter how far apart we are, I always feel like he's right here with me.
Family. Boring. By the time I was your age, I'd already been halfway around the peninsula all by myself.
Sure.
Goodness, that sounds wonderful. But I think my life is rather pleasant too. Every day, the train welcomes new passengers, all bringing their own stories. I can travel without ever having to leave. And the conductress looks after us. I know she seems stern and maybe a little angry, but she's truly lovely underneath. And a wonderful tailor, too.
She points to the row of matriarchs by the window.
See the clothes on the matryoshkas? She made every single one. Aren't they darling?
Each wears a colorful knit sweater, their smiles stiff yet harmless.
Huh? Wait, sorry. Are there two conductresses on this train? I mean, No, I can't picture it at all.
Rabuska jerks her head, attempting to banish the uncanny image.
That conductress? Knitting little sweaters? Ugh. Just imagining it is giving me the creeps.
Immediately cuts to it.
Conductress, you dropped this.
A ball of red yarn rolls to Solomon's feet. She picks it up, handing it back to the conductress. Two lanes merge into a single one, into another lane with traffic.
Thank you. All the files are here. Logbooks in the first drawer on the left. Shift handover logs are at the bottom of the second drawer on the right. Dispatch instructions are on the table.
Much appreciated. Thank you again for your cooperation.
This is too peaceful. I don't trust it. Without a word, Orvis resumes her handiwork. The scarf billows out with every stitch, keeping silent company. A rare moment of peace. Perhaps a chance to understand each other. Now I really don't trust it.
The stitching on this is immaculate. I'm surprised to see you're fond of needlework.
It's a common skill. Nothing special.
Blunt words, blunt endings. The topic dies. The investigator returns to her files, scanning endless logs and numbers until she finds another opening.
The name of this train is very intriguing to me. The Danube Dawn. Does it hold any special meaning?
The carriage hums with the grinding of wheels. Another topic dies.
Sorry. I've never been much good at small talk or knowing when it's appropriate or with whom.
To unite all regions along the Danube.
Huh?
I choose up in story. Not many.
You asked if it meant something.
Most of them are in the anecdotes. She pauses her work to meet the investigator's eyes.
It's simple. Unite all regions along the Danube and move forward into the new day as one.
Unite all regions?
Elsewhere, two girls lean against one another on a plush sofa, feeling the rhythmic tremor of the wheels beneath them.
From Istanbul to Vienna, through Belgrade, Nika, and Budapest.
Let's get showing up the main story. I mean, there is Nautica, although it's a little different of a alternate skin. Fingers trace lazy lines of the air.
See how the train is like a line connecting all the dots along the Danube?
Huh. Makes the war seem even more ironic.
Well, I don't really understand all that's going on out there.
Species.
But I do know that I like this name. The Danube Dawn. It sounds warm and bright. Like we're all a big family. What you said earlier about putting people in boxes, I feel the same way. Why can't they just sit down and have a good chat like we're doing now?
Rabuska brightens.
I know, right? I knew we'd get along.
Of course. I get along with all types. Humans, arcanists, vampires.
She makes a sly glance toward Rabuska.
Actually, you're the first vampire I've ever met. It's a little strange and new, but I'm not scared. I like you.
Yeah, you're not so bad yourself. But is there actually anyone you don't like?
You, the viewer, specifically. The stewardess tilts her head back in deep thought.
I can't think of anyone.
Huh, do it. You like everyone, and everyone likes you. Like a happy little princess.
The princess nods, graciously accepting your teasing.
I'm grateful for the life I'm living, and I hope you are too. My only wish is that everyone could live together peacefully.
She clasps Rabuska's hand.
Like this, see? Our fingers are born separate, and alone. But if we lock them together, they become one. Nothing can break them apart.
No, they don't. I could break free anytime I want.
The real girl recoils slightly. The Aima's grip holds, gentle yet firm.
Do you want to break free, Ruby?
Her pale hands are nearly translucent, faint blue veins showing through. Palm to palm, those threads intertwine, binding them.
Unite together and move into a new day as one? That's a truly unimaginable concept.
They're holding hands. Dream though it was, the spirit of the times brought many who believed it could be to believe the lands along the Danube could live as one.
Idealism does often come hand in hand with impracticality. Still, it's admirable to stand firm in your beliefs. Impractical or not, I respect it.
Her unexpected approval is met with an equally strange curiosity. Her needles continue their motion. With her left hand, she loops the yarn over the right needle's tip, then deftly draws it back down. Each pull tightens the fabric, fortress walls forming beneath her fingers. When she speaks again, her voice is softened.
It's no difference to me. This is only a job. Deliver 13 carriages and our passenger to another safely. That's it.
I really don't trust how peaceful this is.
13 carriages? Are you sure?
The investigator catches the crucial number.
Seems unusual to choose an unlucky number for a train.
The needle halts.
I meant, including the locomotive. Rolling stock, then? I didn't want to be too technical.
It's fine, really. I suppose I should wish you luck, Conductress. After all, it is our common goal to let the
Nothing
train
bad
arrive
ever happens.
safely. Yes.
True. Nothing bad would ever happen in this game.
Which is why you've been allowed access here. Now.
The last stitch done, Corvus sets her work aside. The soft red scarf now rests in her lap.
It's a beautiful scarf. I'm sure Aima will appreciate it.
Thank you.
A flicker of a smile. Her gaze slips to the clock, checking the time.
Have you made any progress?
Not much, but I did find something helpful. The ticket reservation log could be useful to cross-check against what our passenger said.
She nods.
Good. We've been here long enough. If you'll excuse me, I have a job to do.
It's been a pleasure working with you, Conductress.
Together, they rise and step out. A blizzard rages outside, buffeting the train as it speeds into the night. Surely nothing bad will happen on this one. Where's the vampire? Has he gone to stroke the fire? We must find him or the train can't start. Surely nothing bad will happen in this one. The hours late and the lamps dim. Passengers return to their compartments one by one, the soft sway of the train soothing them to sleep like a lullaby. Only 2 passengers remain in this shared space, seated face to face in silence.
Madam, would you mind putting down your pen? I need to take your information.
Verity, British, arcanist. I like coffee, battered cod, and breezy nights. I hate deadlines and rainy days. There. That's all there is to know about me. Now, it's my turn to ask the questions.
Not the reporter. The editor sets down her pen and then leans deep, as if passing along a secret.
Have you found it?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, that's a no then.
She waves her hand half-heartedly.
No matter. I'm sure even the most compelling of stories would turn to a dull report when put in your hands. Goodbye. Best of luck with your work.
It's not suspicious at all. Twelmus closes her pen and files, but the editor, struck by a thought, speaks again.
Ah, but since you've been looking so diligently, I suppose I might throw you a bone.
Yes?
She leans closer still, giving a wink to the investigator.
Rumor is, many passengers aboard this train have heard crying during the night.
Crying? What kind of crying?
It starts soft, then turns to a hissing sound, lasting, echoing, and then, all of a sudden, it stops.
She grips her own throat, smiling at the investigator.
Like a kitten being strangled. Well, how did you like my little ghost story?
Wait, there's something behind you, hanging in midair. It looks like a strangled kitten.
Expressionless, Twelmus shuts down the clumsy joke.
A good attempt, really. But not nearly enough to work on me.
The editor straightens, but doesn't shed her smile.
Back to your work then, little Miss Clueless.
The registration is finally done. Feeling a trace of fatigue, Twelmus returns to her seat and opens her files to review. Message got hidden.
One of the few trains that travels across the peninsula.
You are really good at getting your message hidden. One of the few trains that travels across the peninsula.
A crew with as of yet unidentified backgrounds and a haunted carriage.
Always hidden. You are really good at that.
Passengers on the manifest have been registered. No notable discrepancies to be found.
She stows the papers. Everything falls into place too neatly. Even absurdity justified, but something is off.
And still no sign of the menace. It seems the key to all this lies with the conductress. What is she hiding? We're stopping?
That's probably not good.
Excuse me, sir? Why is the train stopping? I just got into sleep.
The steward hurries through the corridor, calming the roused passengers.
Apologies for the interruption. I'm afraid the train must come to a temporary stop. The railhead is impassable because of the heavy snow. The situation is being dealt with as we speak. Please stay in your rooms and remain calm.
The rich lady complained.
The dining carriage will come around to deliver nighttime desserts. We have Leipzig Larcake and Turkish Delight. Should you require anything else, please let me know.
Old rich lady should get thrown off the train.
Snow?
She lifts the corner of the curtain. Snowflakes drift outside, brushed about lazily in the waning storm.
Snow indeed, but it hardly seems heavy enough to warrant a stop.
On the other side of the train, the little vampire remains fast asleep. Babushka lies sprawled out on the sofa, breathing evenly. The day's turbulence has worn her down. A new friend's comfort was the best lullaby.
How odd. I've never known a vampire to sleep at night.
She reaches out, inching toward the sleeping face.
Oh, it's time.
The stewardess shakes her head, brushing the hair from the girl's cheek.
Look at this smile on her face. She must be having sweet dreams. It's a shame I have to go.
She rises and quietly closes the door. Light fades in shadow until the room is swallowed in darkness.
Nighty-night, Ruby.
The air reeks of damp wood, rot and snow and conspiracy. The girl drifts among the trees like a phantom, fading into and then reappearing in the dark. The conductress has been waiting at the snow, crushing flakes in her palm.
You're late. Did something happen?
No, sorry. I was just making sure the vampire girl was asleep.
Did anyone see you?
The train, the forest, and the winter winds conspire in grey silence. Snow falls calmly but steadily.
I was careful. No one saw me.
Good. They're expecting us.
The two move toward the rear of the train, vanishing into the heavy snow. Snow prints follow.
Just as I thought.
Another figure tailing them. Sure, that's no cause for concern. Battle stage. The woods have eyes. They see everything.
Apologies for the wait.
Lower your weapons. It's Iglika.
The shadows part. Young men emerge. Recognizing the conductress, they lower their rifles.
I prefer Corvus. It's more familiar to me. Are they all our people?
She checks their faces, easing only when she sees no strangers among them.
Yes. No others. Just as planned. Pyros' men are patrolling ahead.
Good. Finish this quickly. The passengers believe we're clearing snow ahead of the train. Is Pyros holding up his end?
Yes. He'll let you through when the train arrives.
Good. And the cargo?
In the carriage over there. In the woods. We've got horses to pull it over. This way. It'll keep you out of sight.
At her word, the men hurry down the forked path by the tracks.
Follow us!
She steps forward, but her coat hem is tugged.
Conductress,
Got it. Don't worry. I'll be back.
The conductress drapes a newly made scarf over the girl's shoulders till it has all but buried her face.
So soft. Thank you, conductress.
I don't want you to catch a chill.
Iglika!
Patting her shoulder, she walks alone into the shadows.
One, two, three! Whew. Done. That was a heavy one.
All right. Time for an inventory check.
She's added another carriage?
Thomas blends in the dark shadows of the trees, examining the train. A new carriage is pulled up and secretly attached behind the rear cabin.
What's it carry? Guns? Ammunition? Controlled substances?
My guess is that they're gonna be, like, getting people out of the war zone.
Those don't look like Serbian troops.
She waits until the soldiers disperse, leaving only 2 behind. Em lowers her head and clutches her scarf. Then, suddenly, she collapses to her knees.
Ima.
Snow falls constantly and heavily. Their figures lean together in storm, like ghosts rooted among the trees. In that moment, all else melts away. The world is only the 2 of them.
I'm sorry.
I know. I know. Silly girl. Shouldn't have gotten so close.
What are they? Could it be?
Investigator, hidden in shadows, frowns as she
Need to get confirmation.
frowns as she leans her eyes.
Freeze! Hands up! Where I can see them.
She raises her hands.
Turn around.
Two soldiers stagger before her, faces ghostly and haggard, like 2 white flames drifting in the light.
Good. Don't do anything stupid. What did you see just now?
I saw...
She flicks her toe, kicking a stone into one soldier's knee. Cries out, buckling to the ground. She lunges forward, seizing his weapon in the same instant, turning it to the
My
other.
turn now. Hands up where I can see them.
Murder.
There are many routes to
She's
travel,
got a gun.
but only one destination.
This is gonna be a little overkill.
I have seen to the heart of you. The path will become clear.
Our victory comes in a tide of blood.
The enemies of peace shall be stamped out.
A little bit overkill.
A shot hit. Can I give everyone a ride on my back? I think I can handle it this time.
Lesbian religious trauma team comp. 2 young soldiers lie unconscious in the snow.
Something's wrong with these soldiers. Slow movements, unsteady steps, and their faces oddly pale. No bullets in either gun. That can't just be a mistake.
She checks their gear, empty rifles, unmarked tags, and a trinket that draws her eye.
Same shape and size. This looks to be the item the conductress gave that soldier at the station earlier. Manus Vindictae. Finally you rear your head.
She runs her fingers over the familiar symbol, then pulls her communicator from her coat and presses the button.
Investigator Semmelweis to Foundation. Mission number 0073 MV.
Go ahead, investigator.
Progress update. I found the Manus Vindictae insignia on a soldier at a station near Belgrade. The conductress of the Danube Don has undertaken suspicious dealings with these soldiers, stopping the train on the pretext of the railway being blocked by the snow in order to secretly add an additional carriage. I now have reason to believe that the conductress is collaborating with Manus Vindictae. Whatever's in that carriage may be related to our blood-sucking target. One more thing. I've lost contact with all members of Squad 77.
Mission 0073 MV, report received. We will continue our search for Squad 77. Please proceed with your mission, investigator.
Report finish. She snaps the device shut. She looks up at the dark sky. The storm is easing.
Been out here a while. Any longer, and I might start to raise suspicion.
You already did raise suspicion. You got jumped by 2 people.
Time to head back.
It's a little late for that. Time passes slowly. A few passengers stir awake within the stop. Some step out of their cabins, whispering in the darkness.
All passengers, please remain in your rooms. The train is about to depart and we will reach the border checkpoint soon.
The stewardess moves between cars, calming their unease. Between 2 cars, he sees one door ajar, wind blowing snow inside.
Why is the door open? Wait a minute. There's something underneath.
A passenger leans there, coughing hard, drawing the attention of the steward.
Excuse me. When is the train leaving?
2-star universe. 2-star units.
Oh, apologies, sir. In about 5, no, 10 minutes.
I'm assuming that dude's been bitten. He lowers his head at the ejection. When the steward leaves, his eyes roll, lips twitching with a guttural rasp. Yeah, that dude's been bitten. Low rumbles drown voices, shouts, and any stray sound in the train. Danube Dawn rolls into the storm, laden with passengers. Can't be good. It'll be fine. Nothing bad ever happens in this game. Don't mind the fact that this is a combat stage. Nothing bad would happen. Among the dead, O child of sorrow, within your mysterious tomb, I bid you to sleep in peace.
I always have the same dream. A dream where time stands still. People never grow old. And the sunshine never fades. Because there, I can hear Mama's voice again.
My, look how long your hair has grown, Robuska. Sit up for a moment so I can comb it for you. My hair was just like yours when I was a girl. I do worry when I comb Nicolas, though. His hair's like your father's, all curly at the root.
Come on, Mama. Please keep telling the story. In the light of the blood moon they rise.
In the light of the blood moon, they rise and stride under the veil of night. Freely, they live without fear of death. For through blood, they live forevermore.
Through blood they live. Amazing! What about me, Mama? What about me?
You? Well, you are our dearest Robuska, one of the youngest vampires in the family. Seasons changed, years passed, and you've spent 214 years, 4 months, and 2 days in a deep, deep sleep. Now, the people suffering from the war cry out, Robuska, awaken! Open up your scarlet eyes and help us.
Is that blood I smell? Now, the great vampire Robuska has awoken from her endless sleep. Does anyone dare hurt my family? Never fear, Mama. Robuska's here to bite their necks and suck their blood.
You silly thing. Have you forgotten? As vampires, we're not afraid of anything. Not even death.
Run, Buska! Run! Mama! No! No! Buska! Run!
That's a shame.
Let's carry on with the story, shall we? Arnold gave Gargana a ring, with a gem as red as blood.
Skill.
It's Mama. Wait, you're not Mama. She has... Listen, they're taking a...
That was certainly
How
a
about a
choice.
game of hide and seek?
This is well.
Close your eyes.
Our blood will burn.
Now is the time for repentance. A short hit. I love it.
Close
This
your eyes.
one guy's gonna get
It'll
ulted.
all be over soon.
The enemies of peace shall be stamped out.
Easy video game. Never mind. Okay, never mind again.
Gone. Is this... a dream?
The entire wave 2 just ended itself.
Yeah! Vampires don't just blood, we crave victory too.
Robuska's voice, she has that grim
I
energy.
ran and ran. Away from the gunshots. Away from another burning village. I ran into the mountains. They protected me.
hid my escape. Then, I went to the cemetery. No! No one's following. They can't find me anymore. I found an old coffin, cast aside, forgotten, just there, abandoned by the whole world. I huddled up inside it, and I lived there. Lived with the worms. It smells like them. Like my family. Mama once said that in this land, the dead never truly die. She said that our bodies merged with the earth.
Homeless
Our
child.
blood seeping into the dirt and nourishing the tangled roots of the trees. And ever so quietly, we day by day become one with the world. So I wasn't afraid. Didn't struggle anymore. I closed my eyes, let the smell wash over me, and a warmth grew in my heart. Tatko. Mama. We were together again. Together again.
Together again. Together
again.
She awakens from a dream.
Just a dream. Just a dream.
Ibuska takes a deep breath, swallowing her tangled emotions. She looks around. The room is empty.
Can't remember the last time I had a good night's sleep. Huh. I must have slept longer than I thought. Oh, but that means we'll be getting to the checkpoint soon. I'm as gone too. Wait! That means I've got a chance to get out of here!
Probably be safer if you don't. She takes no time to pick the lock again, peeking out like a wary cat.
Yes, no one outside either.
But before she steps out, she notices her dirty hands, a poor contrast with her fine new dress. Covered in dust from all her scramblings, she tries to pull down her sleeve, then hesitates, afraid to stain the fine fabric.
Oh, change. Just have to put this all back, and...
Her new clothes are left folded on the sofa. After a pause, she sets her hat beside them.
This is the most expensive thing I own. Take it as my gift. Bye-bye, princess.
Does she know? The young vampire slips to the carriages. Most passengers remain asleep. The night is freezing, yet oddly lonely.
Quiet. Nobody's around now. Then I can have some fun by myself.
We'll call her princess. She lifts her flute, letting notes keep her company.
Just like the old days.
A soft tone escapes, low and sweet.
Right. Here I am in carriage 1. Carriage number 2.
One note falls, another rises. She drifts lightly through the carriage like a passing breeze.
11. Huh? Shouldn't there be 12 carriages? 10 for passengers, plus the brake van and the staff compartment. Yeah. Then how did this extra carriage get here?
A new carriage, one she's never seen before, rattles in the dark. But the train stretches long and night that almost feels endless.
What a pretty song. I could almost applaud.
The voice cuts coldly from the shadows.
Oh, you're that lady from before. I'm counting how many carriages there are. This helps me with it.
An interesting little game. From your hometown, I presume?
She shakes her head.
No, I came up with it myself. My hometown's big, you see. So big you couldn't even imagine it.
Climb one mountain and another rises. Cross one river and another follows. The sky stretches endless and gray, a road without end.
Lucky for me, my mother gave me this caval. So I used it to name every mountain and river by giving them each their own note.
She grips her flute with pride.
And now I never get lost.
Are you certain?
The editor looks up from her scratchy notes, her eyes alight with interest.
I've heard the carriages on this train can multiply, even if you played the entirety of Bach's Mass in B minor. You'd never count them all. Go ahead, if you don't believe me. You'll see soon enough.
She's certainly trustworthy. Verity offers a wistful smile.
What?
She looks down the corridor. The carriage sways lazily, as if beckoning her forward. Fall in love with this game? True. Moonlight peeks through the clouds, pale and cold, shrouding the scene like a white burial sheet, hiding all secrets beneath it.
And there, in a carriage that never was, in that place that shouldn't even have existed, blood-red eyes blinked in the darkness. And the blood of those sorry passengers trickled, sweet and warm, into the throats of the red-eyed monsters.
Ma'am, I think we'd better stick together.
I don't think she's gonna do that. She steps back in fear, turning to find nothing there. Just another old iron door, swaying by itself, its hinges groaning, creak, creak.
Ma'am? Oh.
The girl has no choice but to face the darkness before her. Alternatively, you go backwards.
Come on now. You're Babushka, the blood-sucking vampire. You're not scared of anything.
He takes a deep breath and takes a brave leap. A heavy copper lock clamps the door in front of the carriage, glinting coldly under the moon.
Oh, lock again? Fine, then I'll just unlock this one too.
Probably a bad idea.
Open sesame.
It's low-key me in a horror game. Just one push, and she could slip inside. Rapuska freezes, holding her breath. She presses against the door, catching faint sounds from within.
On one such night, a group of passengers awoke to the sound of crying. They followed it. Then, the crying turned to bawling, and the bawling to wailing.
Too scared to progress right
They reached it.
in a corner. Sounds like a skill issue.
The door. That wasn't there before.
Fear creeps over her. He turns to leave when a sharp gust through the door wide open. Exits the ship in lethal. The ancient groan of the door could wake anyone, or anything long asleep. Slowly, she lifts her head to face the darkness. Trey and I hide in my blanket watching TikTok. Eyes flicker in the dark, like ghostly flames gathering in the night. Before she can scream, a hand clamps her mouth, dragging her into the lip-sync shadows. I mean, kinda gotta choose your battles. You either A, be on a train with a vampire, or B, World War I. TikTok of 1900s. Comics on the newspapers. Be fine. Nothing bad ever happened in this game. She'll be fine. Truly. Carriage number 13. One carriage, two carriages. Don't look too closely at the 13th.
Get off me!
All right, she's down. Bring the garlic steak and salt.
Heavy hands cover her face. Coral smoke, garlic, and earth, choking her breath until she nearly faints.
What are you?
Careful, Yakov. Don't let her bite you.
Finally, the grip loosens. She scrambles to her feet. Her eyes adjust to the dark. No vampires, no bats, no endless corridors. Just an ordinary, if grim, old carriage. Dozens of filthy passengers crowded together, ragged and tense, clutching their makeshift weapons. Iron rods, pans, even garlic and salt.
Wait, it's just a kid. You're not a vampire, are you, young lady?
Of course I am. You're looking at the heir of Dracula, the Impaler himself.
They raise their weapons once more.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's not be too hasty. This vampire's already got a full belly. For now.
Then tell us why you broke in here. And don't go telling lies.
Rapuska tries to step back, but the cold iron door blocks her retreat.
Cut her some slack, Yakov. I don't think she meant any harm.
A woman's voice calls out, gentle but firm.
Rayhan, every time we try to act tough, you go soft on us.
Maybe so. But what other option do we have? If anyone hears us and comes looking, we're done for.
She's right. Let me go, and I won't say a word. I didn't see a thing. Promise.
A child whimpers in her arms, and Rapuska hesitates. The woman hugs him closer, soothing
It's
him.
all right, Ivanushka. No need to be afraid. We've got our eyes on her.
I'm not afraid. She isn't half as scary as those whiz-bangs.
The boy leans against the woman, one sleeve hanging empty.
How much longer will we be stuck here, Ray? Will we really go to Budapest?
Rayan lowers her head, stroking Kaseya softly.
Of course we will, Ufakluk.
Budapest? Then you're also...
Also, I called it. No words are needed. The scene says it all. The scent, too familiar. Nightmare returns, always chasing her.
Koyo! Koyo, don't fall asleep, okay?
Gunfire still echoes. A village burns behind her. She clutches her brother, unable to look back at the ruins.
I can't feel my bullets.
They're just a bit numb. It'll pass.
Can't believe the playable character was doing something good and not evil.
Get us out of here.
Flames tear across the sky. A shell bursts overhead.
I think my legs are behind. It hurts, Bushka. It hurts so bad I can't.
I mean, the thing is with this game that having an objectively not great person be playable isn't out of the question. I mean, like, literally the last Halloween match, Tuesday, did just drive a guy to suicide.
You'll be fine, Koyo. All right. Your big sister's cute. You're safe.
Imagine losing your legs. Can't be
You'll
me.
feel better tomorrow. You'll be better.
Miss Vampire, what happened to your eyes? They've gone all red and watery, like white rabbits.
Huh? Oh, it's nothing. Happens every time I think of a happy memory. It's a vampire thing.
That did not seem particularly happy. He hears a faint sound by the door. Step by step, quiet and patient.
What is it?
Shh. Someone's coming.
Rabuska signals the others to hush and presses her ears to the door.
Strange. I don't hear
He was
anything
deflecting
now.
like Jack.
Was it just my imagination?
She lowers her head and sees a dim, yellow glow seeping through the crack. A shadow blocks the light, swaying with the train. She turns in panic, but meets the gaze of a helpless
Are the
boy.
bad men coming for us again? I don't want to go with them.
His blue eyes look almost clear in the darkness. Once before, in a world of ash and gunfire, another boy has looked at her the same way.
Koyo.
She draws a deep breath, making a solemn vow.
You're not going anywhere. I swear it on my honor as a vampire. Just leave it to me. I'll get you all to Budapest, safe and sound.
Turning back, she faces the door.
Now, keep quiet.
They hold their breath. Dozens of eyes weave a net around her, holding her spine steady, sealing every path of retreat.
Whoever you are.
She spreads her arms, coat flaring wide, like a bat unfurling its wings in the night.
Show yourself. But don't think I'll let you touch a hair on their heads.
sure it'll be fine.
Greetings.
Oh, it's just Wilmus, okay.
Listen to it.
Agreed.
Taking a peek inside.
By God's grace.
Huh. Very well.
Close your eyes.
Our victory comes in a tide of blood.
The enemies of peace shall hit.
Murder.
A worthy victory. But the
Easy video game. An effortless battle, yet the defeated refuse to yield.
That's quite enough. I'm warning you. No fangs on the train, Robuska.
Huh? What are you doing here?
Hearing her name called in that familiar voice, the girl slackens her grip. Killed so quickly, the HP bar bugged.
Funny. I had intended to ask you the same thing.
The yellow beam falls, wary, half-wild faces. No one speaks. Their speed and skill intimidate the onlookers.
No sign of Squad 77. And these people don't look like menace either. Could they be the cargo she was talking about? Are they civilians?
He pauses for a moment, then speaks again.
Who brought you on board? The conductress? Think before you answer. I know more than you think. Why are you on this train?
Silence, eyes filled with unease and suspicion fixed on her. Knows only sincerity will break the wall through them.
Just listen, please. I don't work for the Border Patrol, the Army, nor the Railway. If it's war, famine, or death you're running from, well, who could blame you? In times like these, anyone would do the same. My business here is with a vampire. If you don't have anything to do with one, then your purpose here is of no concern to me.
A vampire?
They all say in sync. All at once, they turn to Robuska.
Huh? Could she mean me? Did you come here looking for me?
I can see what you're all thinking, but it's not her. I thought perhaps it could be hiding in this carriage, but it appears I was wrong.
Oh.
She nods, unsure in whether relief or regret.
So the stories are true. Good thing we came prepared.
That vampire, it won't find us, will it?
Worried murmurs ripple through the carriage.
Look, I'm willing to help you, but only if you give me some information about yourselves. After all, trust is a two-way street, right?
I understand.
Puffs surveys the faces, sighing under his breath.
We're refugees. We come from all over. Someone offered us a way out and we took it. It's nothing more than that. We were told to wait near Belgrade station until the train stopped. They said someone would attach this carriage to the rear, and as long as we kept our heads down and stayed quiet, we could make it across the border. As for the conductress, she didn't speak much. She said there'd be people on the other side, people who'd feed us, give us medicine, help us start a new life in Budapest. That's the whole of it.
She's taking a huge risk for you. Smuggling you across the border could put her behind bars. She asked for a fair price, I assume.
The passengers shake their heads.
No, nothing. Only that we keep quiet and never speak a word about it to anyone who doesn't need to know.
Whoa. I never would have figured her for something like that.
Train is own food.
What's that menace insignia? How did she get it? And why did she give it to those soldiers? And I can't forget that the rest of my squad has vanished without a trace.
I mean, probably both. Swellmus takes a glance outside, an unyielding screen of white snow. He checks her watch.
We'll be reaching the checkpoint any minute now.
Their time is short. As if to confirm her calculation, the train begins to slow.
We're stopping again. What's going on?
Love presses close to the door, peeking through the crack. His eyes suddenly brighten.
You're right. It's the border checkpoint. Good news, folks. By tomorrow, we'll be out of the country.
The suspicious boss stage coming up in like 2. 3 sips. The way home will be clear. Hopefully I can get the first boss stage done today at least. Because they have something to farm. The train glides into a soft break at the checkpoint. The steel beast breathes out a final dark smoke before it stops.
The Danube Dawn. Operated by Vienna Pannonian Railways. 12 carriages. Date of arrival, November 30th, 1912. Location,
the vampire
Nika
near the
border
carriage.
checkpoint. Persons on board, 250. 50.
Sound grows faint, looping over and over, as if trapped in a prison of numbers.
Sir?
Can we beat up the border patrol? The conductress steps forward. The soldier's face, pale as moonlight, looks freshly recovered from a long illness.
Just the usual checks. We'll have you on your way shortly. Welcome to Nika Checkpoint, conductress.
Pyros, your chief officer. Where is he? I need to see him.
Ma'am, he,
His eyes drift before finally finding focus.
he's expecting you. Said you'd know where to find him.
Iglika! Aima! What a joy to see you both again. How's the trip treating you? All going well?
An officer strides in, smile warm and practiced.
Just the usual.
Ah, well, there's nothing wrong with that. Aima, come. Here, a refugee gave it to me.
Oh, Uncle Pyros. Now I have all 5 of them. Thank you ever so much.
That's quite all right, my dear. Now, you'll be a good girl for Auntie Glika, and maybe she'll sew your dress for it. Then you can line them all up, like one big family.
Aima strokes the wooden doll gently. Pierce watches, his expression tired but kind.
You look exhausted. Has there been trouble?
Do I? Perhaps I am a little worse for wear. Dealing with border patrol is always a pain. You know how it is.
Never trust NPCs with two closed eyes and a smile. He continues speaking, while his eyes flick subtly toward the stewardess.
Oh, yes. I just remembered. I still have to clean the windows on the dining car. Thank you again, Uncle Pyros.
Aima pockets the toy with understanding, then turns to leave. The door shuts, and the officer's smile turns sour.
There are eyes on us, and not just some casual suspicion. I believe they may be professionals.
What about 2 closed eyes and a frown?
I just received word that 2 of my men were knocked out while on patrol. Somehow, without alerting anyone. Whoever did it was well trained. Oh, that is to say, someone sniffing us out, my friend.
To rule out any threat, I need to verify every passenger on board. Carriage by carriage. I am fully within my authority to stop this train at any time to conduct an investigation.
What's wrong? I know that look. You know who's behind this, don't you?
I'll handle it.
The St. Pavlov Foundation. You heard of them?
He wastes no time.
Oh, Iglika. You've met them already, haven't you? They're on your train as we speak. How else could my men have been ambushed in such an isolated location? You're harboring a snake, my friend. Whether you know it or not.
She's not after the cargo. As for the assault, I will handle it. I won't allow anything to jeopardize the mission. This train must reach Budapest.
Misunderstanding causes fight between 2 protags. She dismisses his concern with a sharp wave.
Ah, makes me miss it. I'll never forget the day you stood up for me. It's thanks to you that they even allowed me to stay with the guerrilla unit.
The officer narrows his eyes, mind slipping back to a faraway summer.
Things were simpler back then. All we cared about was the cause. About unity. And the Thracian Liberation Front. Fighting for a world where, regardless of race or bloodline, we'd all live as one great family.
Like Brawl and Mario fought. Link and Yoshi.
We crossed forests, trudged through the snow over the mountains, and turned the enemy's supply lines to dust. We scared those cavalrymen half to death. And when night fell, we'd gather around the fire, break bread, clean our sights, and sing those songs of war and liberation, like brothers and sisters. You remember, don't you, Iglika?
It was a good life.
What a shame that not everyone shared our vision. Betrayal, bloodshed, comrades parting ways. We went through all of it together. In the end, even we chose to walk away. And now, after all these years, I have a second chance to fight for what we believe in. The Danube Dawn.
Voice softens as he leans against the window. As he turns, the scar at his temple shows raw and red, like burnt veins, burnt
I've
vines.
always felt we were kindred minds, you and I. I trusted you then, and I trust you now. I won't take any action against the Foundation.
He pauses.
On 2 conditions. First, the train mustn't leave until morning. We need it here long enough to go through some procedures and put together a justifiable account of the assault.
Procedures? You mean...
I'm getting there. Second, I need to conduct a full search of the train.
Same old talk. Stops, papers, inspections, it never ends.
The train's already been searched. You'd only raise more concern with the passengers. I can provide you the passenger list if you must check.
Pierce shakes his head.
Believe me, my people don't enjoy this any more than yours do. But word has gotten out. It's only a matter of time until people start asking questions about the attack. Besides, Better that I do it, rather than getting the government or the company involved. We wouldn't want their prying eyes looking any closer now, would we?
This point is made. The conductress chooses her words, carefully chooses her next words.
One of my crew members will be with you at all times. And tell your men to stay clear of the cargo. As for the time we're losing, I need compensation. Food, medicine, and priority clearance when we reach Budapest. The paperwork there is cumbersome, and each minute the train is stopped risks our cargo being exposed. It's give and take. Do we have a deal?
His expression blinks, then yields a faint resignation.
Glika. I know you wouldn't make this easy. You never do.
This is a fair negotiation, Pyros. For both of us. We both have responsibilities to attend to, yes?
I'm gonna take a wild guess that he's the vampire, and that his eyes are closed so you don't see that they're red. The door creaks open. The conductress leads, her steps firm, face lightened by unusual ease. Pyros follows, neither angry nor content.
Finally. Is everything alright? That was a long talk.
Of course, sweetheart. I got a little carried away talking about the good old days. And I should know better than to challenge your boss at the bargaining.
Trust the NPCs with closed eyes to smile. Yeah. In a patch about vampires that have red eyes, the one guy who has his eyes closed the entire time is a little suspicious. He mutters complaints, then bends low, voice dropping.
Listen, I'm sorry we haven't had the chance to talk. There's a lot on my plate right now. But when I'm done, I have another gift for you.
Another? But Uncle Pyros, my closet is already bursting.
Shh. This one's a secret. You'll see soon enough.
With a wink and a lazy stretch, he trails the conductress out of sight. And boss time. Be the last one I do probably for today. Wink with two closed eyes. The non-returnees. The darkness cuts their shadow from their heels. That at the empty door, their families mourn the whole night long. Outside the carriage comes heavy footsteps, followed by a wave of restless complaints.
You hear that? Boots. Sounds like soldiers.
Could it be Pyros again?
Pyros?
An army officer. He's working with the conductors to get us out of here.
A new name, a new problem. Almas frowns.
Come on, Norbuska. Time to go.
Huh? Oh, right! I'm supposed to be in Ima's cabin. I better not be seen here.
Wait! Mr. Buska!
Just about to leave, he turns back to face the boy.
Thank you for protecting us. I hope I can be brave like you when I grow up. You're a good vampire.
She can't help but smile as she leans down to pat his head.
And you're a good boy, Ivanushka. Now listen, this good vampire has to go up front for a bit. But I'll be back soon with news from the other carriages. No one will hurt you. You got that? Not while I'm around. Here, pinky promise.
She reaches out her right hand to Ivanushka, holding her pinky. Ivanushka lifts his good hand, pinky finger locking with hers. Their promise is
I'll be
sealed.
waiting for you. You promised, so come back soon, Robuska.
Don't worry, I will. Look, I'll take this.
She picks up the wooden stake at her feet and gives it a little shake.
As a token of our promise. So you better hold the fort for me until I bring it back, alright?
Ladies and gentlemen, please bear with us while we conduct a routine check.
Are you going to take us too? Like you did with Robuska?
You give her back right now, Earl. I'll lie down right here. I'll be an unmovable object.
The boy flings himself to the ground, clenching his pudgy fist like a martyr, ready to face his fate. It's his final card to play. A tactic that has worked on the adults before, and one he's counting on to work now.
If you are set on being unmovable, I'd be happy to stitch you into the carpet.
He swallows hard.
I'm not moving. Not until Robuska's back.
Another search. Again? I suppose you can never be too sure whether someone's transformed into a beast over lunchtime.
We're ever so sorry for the inconvenience, but this is for your safety. We just have to check whether...
Oh, I have something to check too, young lady. Namely, whether anyone on this crew actually has a brain knocking around in their heads.
Throw her off the train.
You say this is for our safety, but all you've done is stir up chaos. You ought to be ashamed.
Not even out the door, throw her out the window. The carriage is in chaos. People leave their seats crowding and shouting. The tension seems about to rush into fresh turmoil.
That's quite enough commotion, everyone.
The officer slides his pistol back into his belt. If it were nothing than a pen, just a tool. The uneasy silence breaks. Another sound breaks through. A slow, irregular churning, the rumbling stomach of some terrible creature. Noise dips and rises again like a cat-like whimper. All eyes turn to the pale-faced gentleman in the corner.
What are you all staring for? That weren't me.
Footsteps echo. Twelma strides through the gathered people at a quick pace, with Robuska trailing close behind.
What are you two doing here?
Please, allow me through. There's something wrong.
She moves as she speaks, grabbing her wrist and yanking it away.
I told you it weren't me.
She shoves him aside and looks to the slumped stranger hiding behind him.
Who are you? I didn't see you during the registration. Can you speak, sir?
Passenger can hardly lift his face to meet hers. His face is chalk red streaks score outward from his pupils. Then he opens his mouth, revealing a thick, black sea of blood swirling inside. Skill issue. Yeah, he's definitely gotten beds. He collapses, choking on the blood, gurgling as he swallows it back down. The investigator kneels and pries open his eyelids.
Infected? But this looks nothing like the usual symptoms. A mutation, perhaps?
Hold on. Would anyone care to explain this? What is infected? Infected by what?
A pinch of cold, a dash of salmonella, and a spoonful of tuberculosis. What do you think? He's been bitten by a vampire.
Vampire!
Overwhelmed with shock, the passenger faints.
Goodness! A vampire? On this train? I figured those were just old stories.
Oh dear. Looks like we've got an unwelcome guest aboard. Iglika, did that strange girl do this?
He looks toward Rabuska.
I overheard the children talking about some shadowless vampire boss.
Oh my! I thought it was just a silly game.
Everyone turns to Rabuska in a convicting silence. Without her hat, there is no hiding those ruby eyes. Their fear finds a cause.
The moment she came on board, all that shouting and running about.
And look, she's awfully pale too. No, it wasn't me.
This isn't a courtroom. There's no use pleading your case. You're going to have to leave the train. After all, we can't have a vampire wandering free on the train full of ordinary people now, can we? You'll have to find your next bite elsewhere, kid.
Paris signals to his men.
Take her away.
Yes, sir.
Heavy boots stomp closer as the two soldiers seize Rabuska by the arms.
Don't touch me! Let me go! You've got it all wrong! She said don't touch her!
In the next instant, several children rush from the crowd, tugging at the soldiers and shouting.
Please, sir, please listen. Maybe it's a mistake.
Hey, back off! Whose kids are these? They're interfering with the military operation.
One soldier raises his rifle in irritation.
They're with me. For crying out loud, you two, come back here.
Annabelle! This is grown-up stuff, okay? You've got to stay out of it.
The children don't budge. Annabelle clutches a Gohem, looking up at Rabuska in panic. In the chaos, hers is the only face sharp and clear.
Run, boss.
Run, Buska.
The air reeks of gunpowder. No one is hurt, but a jagged dart scars the ceiling.
Last warning. Where are your parents?
In the chaos, a small figure breaks free and hurls herself at the soldier.
No, boss, Rabuska.
Rabuska locks onto his arms, her fangs sinking deep into his skin, sucking as if to drain every drop from him.
Put it down!
And the murder time.
Gunshots! I hate gunshots! Ugh, my ears! Right. Time to run. As far as my legs will carry me. Wait. No. I shouldn't.
There we are.
You're barely any taller than me.
We are back. And I still have allergies. If I just randomly stop talking, or if I, like, Avatar, like, jerks to the side or something, I'm probably sneezing. Just hope I remember to, like, unmute afterwards. Is that why you haven't streamed? That and holiday stuff. That I have been suffering from allergies. Like, even in the last stream I did like 2 weeks ago, there were points where I just like stopped talking because I needed to sneeze, cough. The conqueror worm, she blew out the candles, and darkness abound. I am suffering. Let's see. Did the mimic route, a crawling shape intrude, a blood-red thing that wreathes from out the scene solitude. Writhes it rides with mortal pangs. Edgar Allan Poe, the conqueror. I don't even remember where we were in the story.
Damn vampire!
Soldier hurls the girl aside. His hand marked with 2 clear bite wounds. She bares her teeth, fangs dripping red.
Look who's going to be a damn vampire now. Guess I'll have a little company in that cell.
Bloody hell!
Oh, that's just wonderful. This train will be infested with vampires before long.
Gathered people form a ring around the soldier and the girl. The children are pulled close by Dorothy. Heart surges through her body, her heart pounding faster and faster. She locks on him. Any second now, he will pale and collapse. Waiting for the old lady to die. True. His veins will branch like spring twigs, crawling into his eyes and mouth, spray jets of blood like a fountain. And nothing happened.
I didn't feel a thing, you little brat.
Soldier raises his hand to strike her, but his wrist is seized. A cold voice cuts in.
Enough. Pyros, this was not part of our deal. Discipline your men, or I will.
Corvus lets go, annoyance flickering across her face.
Easy now. This fellow's just a little on edge. I'll see to it that he learns his lesson, I assure you. But for now, we seem to have a far more intriguing problem.
He steps forward unhurried, stopping before Rabuska, sneering down at her.
Why hasn't he? He should have turned by now. I bit him, tasted his blood.
How adorable. Still
Going to
living in your
swallow,
fairy tale
randomly
world,
shifting as a
are you, little
sneeze,
lady?
either sneezing or coughing. He crouches, studying her crimson eyes.
Tell me, why would you pretend to be a vampire?
Her lips tremble. Suddenly she feels cold.
I'm not pretending. I am.
Come now. Those little tricks. The red eyes, no shadow. Very clever. Quite the flair for theatrics, in fact. But I've come face to face with real monsters, little lady. And you're not one of them. You may be human or arcanist. But a vampire? Oh, not a chance.
What? I don't understand what you're saying.
Babushka tries to shrink away, but her shadow beneath her quaking feet betrays her.
Look! Her shadow! It's moving!
The shadow grows and warps, then retreats again into a modest, ordinary shape. She looks at those around her, finding suspicion, distance, pity, emotions that weave into a suffocating trap.
Boss! No! I'm telling the truth!
The words tumble out quick and desperate.
I am the youngest descendant of Dracula himself, daughter of Arnold VI, the greatest knight ruler of our time. Together we defeated Conrad the Wicked and his monster of a son, and then the war came, tore apart our home, and only I survived. Me, Rabushka, the vampire.
Skill issue.
The shadowless, the unbleeding, the unwoundable.
Her eyes shine with madness, cheeks flustered and rose-red by fevered daydreams.
Over mountains of corpses, waded through rivers of blood, ran between fire and screaming shells. Everything and everyone's gone except me. I lived. I carry the strength of my father, mother, sisters, and brothers. Their blood runs through my veins.
She falters, panting.
I'm the powerful, deathless vampire.
Her gaze full on near hopeless. Her legs give way, body crumpling like her bones are gone. The officer lowers his rifle, but without expression, hauls her up by the arm and drags her aside. 2 p.m. every day is gonna kill me.
Unbelievable. She sure knows how to give a speech.
It seems like her arcane skill is like controlling her shadow or something.
Bring her to the warehouse at the station. Keep her in a separate room.
The unconscious vampire is thrown over his shoulder, soldier, and carried off.
This is too far, Pyros. She is not a vampire.
No, but she pretended to be one, didn't she? And she obstructed my man's duties. Besides,
Not a vampire, but she is an orphan. He looks over the passengers who fainted on the floor, his voice rising.
with an infected on board, we can't take any chances. Until we're sure there aren't more of them, the train will have to be kept under quarantine.
I'm still not convinced it's not the guy who's just suspiciously keeping his eyes closed this entire time.
This is my train. We will handle this my way. We must reach Budapest on schedule. We don't have time for this.
So, you'll handle it, will you? After letting a vampire slip right under your nose and still having no clue where it is?
Pyrrha shrugs toward the whispering passengers, glancing toward the conductress without doubt.
This is utterly unacceptable. To have all these delays and let a vampire on board of all things?
Maybe it'd be better if the army just took over. At least they seem to know what they're doing.
Need I say more?
Never trust the army. He motions to his waiting troops. Soldiers march in, quickly filling the carriage.
Listen up, everyone. My men will escort you to a safe location shortly. Just stay seated for now and remain calm. So long as you cooperate, I promise Everything will be fine.
So this is your plan? To turn my passengers against me and seize control of the train? Why? What's in it for you?
Come now, Iglika. I'm only doing my duty. You should know that after all these years.
As more soldiers press in, he murmurs instructions and flips to the passenger list.
Let's see. Nikola, Alexander, Yovan, you three, come with me. As for the rest of you, well, I suggest you stay put. Any risky or dangerous behavior will be dealt with accordingly.
Wellmus keeps her eyes trained on the armed men, maintains a low profile.
Something's not right. If that man truly is infected, his symptoms developed much quicker than any case I've ever heard of.
She opens her palm, staring at the dual badge etched with the mark of Manus Vindicte.
But he also made a fair point. With all these civilians in a confined space, if another infected shows up, it'll be a massacre.
Starts with Manus Vindicte.
Is this what you wanted, Manus Vindicte?
It always is. Heart cake, light as the wind, soft as a dream. Just realized I have 600 stamina. Always bet on Manus.
Maggots. So many of them. Wriggling, squirming, biting. I know they've rotted away. That their bodies have melted into the mud. I know that. Still, I remember a face. Her face. Pressed into the ground. Red with blood. Black with mud and rainwater. But still, I saw the warm brown of her eyes. They looked at me. They wept. Until her breathing stopped. And the tears turned dry.
Go. Run for your life.
That's all she said. Like they were the only words she could remember.
No! I don't want to! I don't want to leave you, Mama.
Go. Run. You must go. Run, Buska! Run!
Those words never left me. I hear them whenever the light gets low, just as I'm about to fall asleep, or as I run through the woods with everything I have. It's like a second shadow, one that covers me entirely.
Mama, no.
I cried. I bawled. What else could I do? Run. That's what. As far as I could. As fast as I could. And I buried the screams. Buried the gunshots. Buried her face deep in my memory. And never looked back.
There. You go. That go. Now,
It's your turn, Mama.
The guns and the strangers who wield them have gone for now. Leave behind fields caked with blood, and bodies lost to eternal slumber. When all settles, the village is nothing but a scorched ruin. Can't be reversed. Can't be reversed 99 patch without a traumatized child. The girl buries her family together in a nameless pit. Father, mother, and little Kolyo lie neatly arranged, like porcelain dolls on a bed of dirt and leaves.
Why are you all sleeping? It's still light out. I don't want to be the only one awake. Let's all fall asleep together, alright?
She lies down with them, feeling close to her mother, pulling a stiffened arm around her chest.
Like when I was little and you used to hold me, Mama. Oh, when we wake up, will you comb my hair?
Cold fingers tangle in her hair, yet in her mind it feels like comfort.
Mama, tell me a story, would you? Please? I know you've told the vampire story 100 times, but just once more. Please. In the light of the blood moon, they rise in stride under the veil of night. Freely they live, without fear of death. For through blood, they live forevermore.
Breath is shallow. Consciousness slips away with whispered stories as her eyes close. She falls into slumber. Because blood is life.
Because blood is life! That's right! As long as they drink blood, vampires can rise from their graves and live forever!
The girl bolts upright, pale face glowing with a strange light. She bites her fingers and smears the flowing blood over his mother's lips. For a moment, she believes in miracles. The blood beads on cold lips, glowing like red algae, lighting up death's grim mask. The girl smiles with delight.
Yes! Good! Mama! A little for Tadko too, and for Kolyo. All set!
She smears thick, almost comical streaks of blood across her family's lips.
Yeah, we're just like the story!
See if my friend crashes his car. Judging from what you've said, I'm surprised it hasn't yet.
Tatko, Mama, Kolyo, and Robuska, a vampire family.
Praying for divine intervention.
That's why Mama likes to wear lipstick.
Be the divine intervention.
Just like blood.
Be the change you want to see in the world.
Here, have a little more, Mama.
He caresses their faces tenderly.
Am I a clever girl?
Oil on his eyes.
Now, we'll all wake up soon, right? I know it might take a while, but I'll wait.
Funny prank idea. Cut your friend's brake line.
Don't worry. I'll be right here, watching over you.
A breeze lifts, bird's cry drifts in from afar. The girl looks toward the scarlet red sunset, sniffs, raises her tiny fist to the sky.
Don't even try to touch my family! You hear me? I'm Rabuska the vampire, descendant of Dracula himself. I'll rise in the light of the blood moon and stride under the veil of night. I'll live freely, without fear of death. I'll watch over my blood forever and ever. Forevermore!
Her vow is sharp and unyielding, the fiery voice of a young but powerful child on an ancient, nobile vampiric bloodline.
Liar. Who's there?
She looks down again, and the illusion breaks. Cold blood dries on rotting faces, their mouths bent into grotesque smiles.
Who are you? Coolio? What happened to your clothes? Mama's going to be mad at you.
Their eyes are milky and pucker dry, bodies cold and sagging, their faces gaunt, blood-soaked and tattered clothes, last vestiges of identity.
Mama, wake up! Please, please hold me! No! No! Mama! Tatko!
She screams, ripping cloth, scrubbing furiously at their faces, but the flesh gives way like a ripened cheese.
No! You're not dead! We're vampires! We can't die!
Her rough whipping tugs at their mouths, bearing smiles soaked in blood. Laughter swells, spilling from red lips. Sky from the corpses, howling, echoing like 1,000 bells ringing. Red butter. She might be a little crazy. Terrified, she runs towards the distant sun. No matter how far she goes, the laughter seems to chase her.
Run, Rabuska! Run!
Ruska jolts awake from a deep sleep.
It's not a lie.
Yeah, sure. Heart slows. Her eyes adjust to the dark. The stench beside her is revolting and bitterly familiar. Death mixed with fuel and smoke. She turns her gaze to another face, swollen and bluish. A corpse, stiff and cold. Black veins coil beneath its pale skin like twisted branches off a dead tree. Her eyes follow the body upward, till they freeze on a face she knows, one she has seen before, Snowbound Station.
No, not precisely. But many like it. Vampires, werewolves, wild beasts, and monsters. It's always the same story about the powerful consuming the common folk. Storytellers have always been good at making their points one way or another.
It's that old man from the train station.
The irony of his warnings is a bitter mix of comedy and tragedy.
You are awake.
A shadow in the corner stirs, taking the shape of a looming man.
Thirsty?
You're that officer.
What is all of this? Did you kill these people?
Paris ignored the questions. The rag drags across the floor with a heavy scream, tossed casually to Rabuska's feet.
I'm afraid I haven't been a very good host, and alas, our water supply has run dry. Blood, however, well, we've got plenty of that.
Pierce extends his hand, long, blackened nails stroking the corpse's vile tenderness.
Drink up, little Miss Vampire.
Blood runs down Rabuska's hair, lashes, eyes, nose, finally her mouth. Story. Just amazing. Slacking on street meat a little. Her nose fills with the stench of blood. She collapses halfway to the floor, retching violently. Stew, frozen berries, honey bread, lard cake. Everything she's eaten pours out with a spasm, mingling with the foul blood and shredded organ around.
Not so demure at the table, are we? How embarrassing. I knew you weren't one of us.
Also, I called it.
You.
She lifts her pale face and meets the man's horrid gaze. His eyes are pure crimson, flawless, like a sea of blood flowing under moonlight. An undeniable bloodline. An undeniable identity.
You're a vampire too?
Through and through. But you, it seems not to be so. Still lost in your dreamland, little imposter.
Don't call me that. My family, my blood, they'll rise from the grave soon. You'll see. We'll be together again.
She chokes and swallows the blood till her face and body are smeared with scarlet. Sorry, make me cry. There. I mean, to be fair, Lubach kinda does that with like every story. It's rare they put out a story that does. The man cackles.
Aren't you a sorry little thing? It almost stirs something in this useless old heart.
Fraud meets fire.
In fact, I've almost come to like you. Tell you what, I could make your wish come true.
My wish?
10 vampires and 1 secret non-vampire. His blood-red eyes gleam with unfathomable danger.
You heard me. I can help you become a real vampire.
I'm sure I'll be fine. Winter Fright Night.
No! I'm not going with you! Never!
Little William clings to the seat rail, screaming loud enough to pierce steel. After the quarantine order, passengers are scattered. Some herded into the conductress's cabin.
Let go.
Soldiers pry open the boy's stubborn fingers one by one.
Officers, with all due respect, you've taken a dozen passengers already. May I ask where you're taking them?
Shh.
Your rifle raises, muzzle aimed at the boot now wedged in the doorframe.
Step back, ma'am. Nobody leaves the carriage until quarantine is over.
She says nothing, pulls her foot back.
Thank you. Just work with us, please. And soon this will all be over.
The soldier slings the boy under his arm and marches off.
No!
The heavy lock clicks shut, leaving only anxious passengers and stone-faced soldiers.
No food, no water, and no idea how long they'll keep us. This isn't separation, it's imprisonment.
Worse than that! At least prisoners know their sentence!
It's probably more murder.
They took William and Miss Dorothy. And Rabuska hasn't come back either.
Sensing the soldier's warning glare, the girl clutches her doll tight. She presses her communicator and is met with static. Her words and any vital intelligence she could share with her stranded with her.
Something's jamming my signal. And the teleport disc isn't working either. Huh. Someone came prepared.
Swallow-Miss approaches the door and peers through the window of the next car. The scene is carnage. The once opulent carriage is a spectacle of disaster. Its walls painted with blood.
What on earth?
A low, drown-out wail comes from the corner.
Seems a little early for that soldier to be back.
What the? Everything alright? Ah, idiot. Better go check on him.
The soldier stiffens, lifts his rifle, hurries away.
He's gone. Conductress, I think it's time you and I had a heart-to-heart.
She steps up to the conductress, blunt and direct.
This is all wrong. No food, no water, no radio signal. I don't believe they're doing anything to protect the passengers from infection. This isn't a quarantine. This is a cover-up.
What are you suggesting?
The investigator reveals the badge in her hand.
This insignia. I believe you have one just like it.
That's what you were sniffing around for.
It belongs to an organization I've been tracking. Menes Vindictae.
Menes Vindictae?
At first, I thought you were one of them. Yet, here you are, locked up like the rest of us. Perhaps Pyros doesn't trust you all that much.
Yeah. Corvus' look of confusion, clearly genuine, serves to confirm her suspicion.
The Menes are a group of extremist arcanists that take pleasure in chaos and despair. Heartless bastards. Every last one of them.
Never heard of them. The badge is Pyros's. Some kind of identifier for his men.
What a thought.
When I took this mission, our intelligence suggested that the vampire I'm after may be associated with Menes Vindictae. If Pyros is working with them, he could be working with the vampire aboard. It's possible, indeed, that he could be the vampire himself.
Pyros is a vampire.
Well, that was easy. No more evasions and vocal answers. The conductress calmly reveals the truth.
We were comrades in arms once. One of the most capable fighters we had. Clever, composed. He always made the right decisions when it counted. I would never have thought he'd be involved with such an organization.
I'm afraid it's almost certain that he's the vampire Manus Vindictae had sent to this train.
At last, the lead. Followed Miss Breeze a long, drawn-out breath, letting the weight fall on her shoulders.
Now that things are out in the open, do you have any idea what happened to my squad?
Probably no longer alive. The reply comes with a resigned shake of her head.
No, I haven't seen any of them. I'd know. As I've said before, this isn't the first time we've had the Foundation aboard. Last time there was a confrontation between them and some other arcanists.
Sometimes, I think causing trouble might be our primary mission. But let's return to our vampire. I'm still not certain what Manus Vindictae is up to, but...
That vampire infection couldn't have been a coincidence. Someone meant for it to happen.
The conductor sneered, fingers tracing the silver engraving on her pistol.
I've known Pyros a long time, but lately he's been strange. I usually wouldn't attempt to interfere with his business, but these are my passengers, my train.
Glad to see we're finally on the same page. So, conductress, can you get us out of here?
Haste makes waste, investigator. There's a loose thread I'm waiting for. Then we can pull all of this together.
We're long past the point for patience, if you ask me.
Siding with Manus Vindictae shrinks her brain by 90. A bloody hand slaps the window, smearing crimson streaks down from the glass.
Another infected. What was that about haste makes waste, conductress?
The man mumbles fatly, headbutting the glass again and again until blood pours from his brow.
He's breaking in!
Conductress, there must be something muting arcane skills on this train.
I have a feeling that you should not let him through.
Skills aren't everything.
She pulls the passenger behind her, draws her sidearm, and takes aim. Before the shot fires, the infected passenger is yanked away by an unseen force. Another splash of blood smears across the window.
Another infected?
The sound dies, and comes a faint rustling outside the door. A familiar face rises into view beyond the glass.
Is she what you were waiting for, conductress?
Exactly. Ima, you drew that soldier away, yes?
I waited for just the right moment.
Well done. What's our situation?
There are infected everywhere. The cabins, the hallways, all through the train. They seem to be running out from the station warehouse.
The stewardess goes pale, counting everything she saw outside.
There's blood everywhere, too. On the walls, on the floor. I tried my best not to look at it.
Was it you who killed that infected just now?
Well,
She tugs shyly at her eye patch.
I ensure all crew on the Danube Dawn are trained in self-defense. It's hardly surprising. Go ahead, Paimon.
Murder.
Oh, yes.
She lowers her head, clenched fist trembling.
I saw those soldiers in their carriages. I thought they'd be caring for the passengers or removing the infected, but they did nothing. As if it were of no concern to them whatsoever. They took the passengers, one by one, to some kind of detention room for inspection, then sent them to the warehouse. But then they started coming back out, like that.
She wipes a smear of blood from her cheek and slips her finger briefly into her mouth.
Uncle Piros, I don't know what's happened to him, but we have to find him.
I see. How many soldiers remain aboard the train?
Not many. A few were sent to guard the detention room. I think we can handle the ones that are left.
The meat girl pumps her fist in an gesture of confidence.
Good. Everything is in place. Let's move.
Wait. Shh. I hear footsteps. They saw me just then. I can't be seen here again.
Emma's eyes start to round before she ducks behind the curtains. Then, the door is opened forcefully.
Damn it. This is getting out of hand.
Yeah, I'd say so. Soldiers, having dealt with the unexpected occurrence, rush in, weapons raised at the frightened passengers.
Where were we? On to the next passenger.
The muzzle drifts left and right, finally settling.
You, little girl, it's your turn.
Me? I don't want to go.
Come now, be quiet.
The muzzle is locked in place.
You heard her. She said no.
In the scuffle, 2 shots ring out, each slamming into the metal ceiling. The soldier tries to wrench back his rifle. The Corvus's grip is unyielding.
You! Let go!
Trying to kill the child.
She's not going.
What's going on? Stand down, all of you!
Another soldier appears behind them. Gun in one hand, whistle in the other, his fingers shaking.
Go, Ima.
Yes. Understood.
The stewardess tears off her eye patch, revealing the other blood-red eye. Before the whistle meets his lips, she leaps from the shadows, slamming into him.
Get off me!
In a second, her arm snakes around his neck.
Apologies for the shock, but thank you for the gun and whistle.
Skill issue.
Let's kill
Time to auto.
Into the dark. Wait for it.
Wear gloves.
Liberato dalla paura. You'll see it coming. Addio, straniero.
Get out of here.
Non voltarti indietro.
Huh? It's already over?
Easy video game. The soldiers collapse. Ima drags him to the corner, exhales, and pulls her eye patch down.
No one will take you away, Annabelle. At least for the time being. Why is everyone so quiet?
Passengers stare in slack-jawed silence. The girl runs up, tugging excitedly at her skirt.
Red eyes? Things? Are you a vampire too, stewardess?
Oh, Yes, I am. But don't worry, it won't affect your service in any way whatsoever.
There are several vampires on this train, and Robuska happens to not be one of them.
But your other eye is all clear and blue, like a lake, not red at all. How did you do that?
I'm not a pure-blood vampire.
She shakes her head quietly before looking away. She has no intention of going any deeper into the subject.
I have to say, I didn't expect the stories of a vampire train to actually hold any truth. Though I doubt any of the stories had our vampires pouring tea and fluffing pillows.
There was never any truth to them. Ima may be a vampire, yes, but she's never done anyone harm.
Aside from like the 3 people she just killed.
Then, earlier, in the forest.
She recalls the night in snow, with the 2 of them pressed close together. The storm was so thick she could barely see, only mist, trees, and a red scarf whipping in the wind.
It was bloodthirst, so I gave her mine. It's an arrangement of ours.
Corvus addressed her scar around the small stewardess's neck.
First a secret carriage, now a vampire stewardess. What else might you be hiding up your sleeve?
Nothing of your concern. We share a common interest. So, let us treat each other as comrades. There may be tricks up my sleeve, but for now, we watch, wait, and then strike.
You surprise me more and more, Conductress. Comrades it is. But what's our next move?
I wish there were some other way, old friend.
She exhales, a cold light flashing in her eyes.
Ima, how many passengers are left on board?
I didn't count precisely. There were already quite a few that were taken to the detention room. Oh, Conductress, are you going to...
Corvus pushes through the crowd to a tall cabinet and kicks it open. Murder.
You there. Ever handled a gun before?
Whoa!
Weapons line the wall in neat rows, gleaming under the light. Each one meticulously polished and ready, as if waiting their call to battle.
Yet another surprise. I don't think I ever would have expected you to be lugging an armory around with you.
It's a hobby. Take this.
She takes a pistol and tosses it down to Swelmus.
Silver bullets are more effective than arcane skill when dealing with vampires and they're infected. Anyone old enough to handle a weapon, arm yourselves. We have a fierce battle ahead.
He just ends the boss stage. Oh wow, they're right next to each other. 18 and then 19. Friends in need, welcome aboard. Gunfire erupts. Less than half an hour, the train turns into a battlefield.
The gunshots are drawing them in. We've got to close the door.
Head to the next carriage. I'll close the door.
Corvus leaves cover and charges straight into the carriage.
Don't look back.
The weight of the unseen eye is unbearable. Annabelle turns her head.
I want to go home.
I tried to warn you. There are too many of them. We can't do this alone.
From outside, more infected swarm in, spreading like a plague of locusts through every car. Cries of panic and bloodlust rise and fall.
We have enough ammunition, but not enough hands to fire them.
There is still one option left. There are more passengers. We can rally the people to fight.
The other carriages are still under guard. I doubt we'll find many willing passengers who are still fit to join us.
I know where to go. Spiros gave me his word to leave them be.
And you still think he'll stand by it?
It's our best chance. As for whether he has kept his promise...
She steadies her breath, aiming at the door buckling under the assault.
We're about to find out.
It's murder time.
Straight to the point. I like that.
It's the soldiers stationed outside the train. It seems there's another surprise waiting for us, Investigator.
More like a shock.
That's them! The ones taking out our men! Stop them!
I'll show wear gloves.
Wait for the right moment. Liberato dalla paura.
I never miss. Oh, hi.
Wait for all 1 round this will take.
The plan failed. I'm losing my patience. I'm losing my patience.
We'll see it coming.
Alright, 2 rounds.
Liberato dal fratello.
Comes for us all.
Get out of here.
Cazzo.
I'm losing my patience.
Tio getting countered by immune.
Portarti indietro.
Huh? It's already over?
Probably actually learn how that mechanic works eventually. Gunfire still rattles. Another sound joins in. Scattered, heavy footsteps.
1, 2, 3. No, there are more. Many more.
Her voice trembles.
They don't sound like soldiers. What do we do, Yakov?
Ready your weapons, everyone!
The steps draw closer. The lock strains. Passengers grip their makeshift weapons, every eye unfixed on the opening door.
Now! Attack!
The mob surges, raining down blows without mercy.
Damn it! We're here to help.
Dolly, I can't find her.
Cries, curses, and wails clash together in a storm.
Wait! I hurt a little girl. And a woman.
The little skirmish finds a belittled end. A makeshift militia appears before them, young and old, that is in piecemeal gear.
Everyone, please lower your weapons. There's really no need to be at each other's throats each time we meet.
It's that investigator. She's back. And the conductress.
Corvus steps forward, adjusting a tilted hat brim.
Excellent. You're already prepared to protect yourselves. I'll make this short. The train is surrounded by vampire infected. We need your help to defeat them and get moving again. Take a weapon if you're able. We'll fight together.
The stowaways and the passengers glance at one another. Silence holds for a moment.
Why us? Look around you. We're just a bunch of regular folk. Refugees who've probably never even touched a gun.
The army's here, isn't it? Shouldn't they clean up this mess?
About that.
And say we risk our lives to save other people from these infected. What would stop them from reporting us if we try to cross the border
Atrocious
after?
level preview ever. I can do worse. Then voices rise again. Questions sharp and insistent.
He's right. I say we unload the carriages with the infected inside, and the rest of us keep going to Budapest.
You're quiet, Yakov. What are you thinking?
Single soft query hushes. A single soft query hushes the noise, all eyes turning to their leader.
I'd say...
The other isolation car is quiet. Only distant gunfire breaks the silence, like the front line of war.
This is all getting rather unnerving.
How was she still alive? The woman sets down her porcelain cup in a rattle, yet she maintains an utter state of composure.
Not another bleeding war. Hell, I knew I should have bought my gun.
The gentleman scans around them, his pupils twitching.
So, this is it. My career's turning point. Magazine editor turned combat correspondent.
I still don't trust her. She has something to do with this. The editor finally closes her notebook, moving to the door for a peek. A bloody hand slaps against the window. Hid your message. We're really gonna have your message hidden. Those are certainly color choices. I can do worse than that.
Oh my, what on earth is that?
More of those infected. Wasn't aware you could mass produce such a thing.
Yeah, she is way too complex. The editor peers out further, toward the soldiers' camp, and rush back and forth, shooting, like all sense of order. Her eyes drift past them to a gray building. Figures burst out, shrieking, trailing blood across the snow. Some wander into the forest, others charge toward the train.
That must be the station warehouse. Is that where these infected are coming from? It's only been 2 hours since the quarantine began. What's gone wrong?
The editor frowns. Another scream rings sharp in her. Just make the worst level possible by hiding several thousands invisible crash triggers everywhere. Stereo madness, but every obstacle is just a crash trigger instead.
Oh heavens, I've never seen such a thing in all my life.
Huh?
The door won't hold for long. Get something to block it.
Will the old lady die this time?
Get out of the way.
Hopefully. Crash trigger and unfortunate. Gunfire rattles. Dark red bursts bloom across the train windows. Through the smoke, armed figures emerge, pale faces and bloodied.
Think I strained my shoulder.
I did warn you. Someone your size can't handle a shotgun.
Well, you can hardly expect me to take them down one by one with a pistol.
If this is some kind of robbery, then I'm afraid you'll be disappointed. A writer always travels light.
It isn't. We want your help. That is all we know. Most of the soldiers stationed here have been infected. Many passengers have become their captives. It's thanks to their help that we made it this far.
She nods toward the refugee beside her.
Just repaying a favor. Think nothing of it. She's helped so many people get to Budapest and ask for nothing in return. She'll have her support no matter what.
An extra carriage?
They look like they just climbed straight out of the trenches or something.
They whisper uneasily. To them, these unkempt and unruly strangers with a rifle look no less monstrous than the creatures they had vanquished.
Well, in any case, we appreciate you rescuing us.
You've shown gratitude for once.
Once we arrive, I'll be sure to arrange for gifts to be sent your way.
Character development.
That won't be necessary, ma'am. Just stay close and we'll get out of here together.
Pardon my confusion. You mean to say we're to leave this carriage?
Yes. We need to see if any of the passengers are still alive.
What? You're not seriously asking us to fight those soldiers, are you? Infected soldiers, even.
Noise doesn't stop. In the chaos, a child squeezes out from the crowd.
Miss Conductress, is Robushka there too? I still haven't seen her.
Before Corvus can reply, another voice cuts in.
Robushka? You mean that fake vampire? She was one of the first ones they took away.
Fake vampire? But she has red eyes and pointy teeth. Don't listen to her. Robushka is a real vampire. Are you one of her familiars too? Come on, let's rescue her together.
Give the children a gun.
Yes,
Do
let's.
it.
She protected us. I have to pay her back. We pinky promise.
Let the children kill.
Children, aren't you afraid of those monsters outside?
Never.
The bold, if childlike answer surprises everyone.
See? Even the kids have got more guts than you.
You...
It ain't that we're trying to get out of helping, but we ain't got no weapons. What do you expect us to do? Fight them off with knives and forks?
No need to worry about that.
She shifts aside, opening a path for her ally. Amos steps forward, loosening a heavy sack, which pours out rifles and pistols into a motley assortment, like a fisherman's catching displaying his catch.
Take any you like. All the guns here are quite easy to handle. I picked them up myself.
FN Model 1910, and this is a Mosin Nagant, and a Mauser C96.
The gentleman lunges into the pile with boyish
This
glee.
one's excellent, consistent firepower. But this beauty, she's got a smoother pump cycle. Lovely for follow-up shots.
Will the fighting ever cease?
The old woman sighs, then hardens. Her gaze turns ice cold.
All right, just pick one for me. Something with some punch.
Their guns, they kind of have that. In boss stage time. Blood of my blood. Light may fade at dusk, but promises never will. Against the rattle of gunfire outside, the warehouse seems unnervingly quiet. The vampire's invitation still awaits a response. The girl bows her head, staring at her shadow.
Let me remind you that although my life may be everlasting, my patience is not. I have to say, your hesitation is disappointing.
What's this going to cost me?
She looks into his crimson eyes.
Every time I've been offered any kind of gift in my life, every time I've even come close to something, it's either been taken away from me or turned out to be a complete fraud. So, sir, which one is it?
Neither. Because I'm not offering you any gifts, only an alternative reality. All it takes is a drop of blood and little bravery. Because there's a good chance you'll end up just like them.
He lifts a lip arm, waving at her mockingly.
A small ask, I'm sure, for someone such as yourself. What's a little risk when your dreams are so very close? This is what you want, isn't it?
He stands by the window, hand reaching for her.
Yes, I crave it.
Dizziness grips her. Sudden, crushing tide of fortune crashes over Ibuska. Stone walls, cargo, everything melts away. He stands in the middle of a cemetery under a blood moon. Yes, the same damn cemetery her mother described 1,000 times. Before her looms the vampire, Pyros, cloaked in black like an ageless shadow. Moonlight spills over his face, his red eyes overflowing, blood, corpses, and the reek of death reflecting in them. She sees more than that. Their dead eyes meet hers in a reflection. Choose, they whisper. You cannot refuse us, just as you cannot refuse your past.
Well, what do you say?
Faces flicker before her. Mother, father, brother, and comrades. There's a chance to see them again. How could she refuse?
Yes.
Detention room again for like the 80th time.
She's not here.
Armed men storm in, but the familiar figure is gone. Blood stains the floor, still warm, trailing like a serpent.
There are drag marks. Seems they've transferred some of the captives.
Yellow light cuts across the room. Shadows twitch in the corners. A familiar voice whimpers faintly.
Oh, I just want to go home. It's all right, child. I'm here with you. We'll be fine.
William! Miss Dorothy!
Annabelle rushes forward, clutching her long-lost kitten.
Don't. There's...
Shadows lunge from the opposite corner.
Prepare for battle.
Murder.
Straight to the point. I like that. Wait for the team to be
Sterile. I'll show you.
It will be over before you feel it. Addio, straniero. Non voltarti indietro. You see it coming.
Whew, that went smooth.
Exactly.
Easy video game. The soldier crumples, eyes bloodshot, veins crawling like creeping vines across his temple.
Where's Piros? Where did he take the girl?
She seizes him by his bloody collar.
That house. That station. Lots of them.
He coughs, words slurred, gurgling.
Did he do this to you?
Yes.
He gasps, then smiles strangely.
It's too late.
What? Speak up.
A cry rises in the distance. His long, ecstatic, wary, like a bird to its nest, a ship finding shore.
It's Robuska. That sound, is she?
It's too late. Soon. Your friend will be a vampire.
He laughs until bloody tears streak his face. In his throat, he releases a stream of broken whispers. Another voice takes her.
Seething at horrent dread. We, the cattle, a plague we spread. We are the spawn, the empire's hate. To turn this earth a crimson shade. The storm forms as it did before. No wars, no conflict, nevermore.
A gunshot. Blood sprays. Corvus lowers her weapon, her stitched face grave.
He's even turned his own army. It's no wonder these infected are crawling all over the place.
The storm forms.
She crouches, inspecting the course with an investigator's eye.
Something's been off since the beginning. The symptoms have taken hold too rapidly. There has never been a recorded instance of the infection spreading so fast. Look here. Burst veins. Pupils so dilated they almost cover the entire iris. The infection's been accelerated. In other words, these are no regular infected. They're the failed product of a different kind of transformation.
One task at a time. Come, we need to find Robuska.
Moments earlier.
Well, what do you say?
Yes.
Very good. I knew you'd come to your senses.
Satisfied with the answer, he offers a sharp, beastly smile.
Come, child. It's time to leave the ugly trappings of mortality behind you. Once we have the same blood pulsing through our veins, we will build a new world, united in death.
This is the bloodline she has longed for.
Mama. Tatko. Kolio.
An echo of her childhood,
I'll protect you.
tugging at the shreds of her surviving faith.
Till the end of time.
The next second, shadows surge like a black tide.
A shadow? Why?
Murder.
I want to be a vampire more than anything I've ever wanted. To have the power to save the people I love from death. To be the one to protect and provide. But I never want to be like you. I may have red eyes and fangs. But I don't want to lie and manipulate to get what I want. Did you really think I'd just surrender? That I'd take the easy way out? My family wants me to live. So I'll live, damn it. Live until the smoke clears and the sky turns blue again. Till the rain puts out the fires and the primroses bloom in the forests of Stranja. I'll live till my friends grow old and gray and wrinkly, till my family comes back. I'll live. We'll all live. And you will rot in your grave. You wretched bastard!
The true vampire convulses on the floor, his chest heaving like old bellows.
I did it. I killed him.
Actual murder.
It's over.
Babushka settles on the floor, feeling her heart pounding louder and louder.
Have to get back to the train. Have to tell them.
She scrambles back up and staggers towards the door. She knows her friends are still waiting. Before she can cry out, her body is flung through the air and slams to the ground.
Don't tell me you believe those bedtime stories.
Pierre stands, his face twisted and grotesque, a look of sinister joy.
How? You should have...
Died? Don't be absurd. Listening to that silly little speech was more painful than any stake to the chest. Let me guess. You brought holy water. And garlic too?
He looms over the girl, dismissing her attempt with a wave of his hand. An unseen shadow coils around her throat, tightening and tightening again.
Those legends were merely that. Naught but childish forgeries. Just like you, little vampire.
Everyone knows you have to cut off a vampire's head to kill them.
No.
Oh, what a waste of time you turned out to be. I truly believed you might share my vision. But alas, you're just as narrow-minded as the rest of them. I suppose it's time you found your place in the dirt. If you're lucky, someone might bring you back someday. Then you can act out your little noble-hearted vampire charade once more.
Her vision blurs. The moon, streaks of blood, a cemetery. Everything that once made up her childhood crumbles to ruin. And with it, her dreams of becoming a vampire.
Look! Her shadow! It's moving!
You're a real vampire, right, Rabuska?
It's not a lie.
She closes her eyes, arms slack at her sides, blood-like tears trailing down her face. The door bursts open with a weighty kick. Footsteps ring out, steady, strong, then faster, faster. A hail of bullets tear through the vampire's shoulder. Pierce releases her before melting into shadow. Air floods back into her lungs. A familiar tall figure comes into focus.
Rabuska.
She crouches to reach the girl. A glimpse of relief and concern pass over her patchwork face.
Finally, we found you.
She'll be fine, she's playable. And final boss date. My blood flows across the city, as fresh as a battlefield. It rises as the tide seeping into the empty gaps between cobblestones, quenching the parched mouths of man and beast, and engulfing the world in its sanguine embrace. The fountain of blood.
Rabuska!
A surge of friendly faces rushes to Rabuska's side, surrounding her.
What are you doing here? I thought you'd never want to speak to me again.
That's not true. We like you, even if you aren't a real vampire.
We saw it all! Whack! You put a big gold stake right through the monster's chest. So you're not a vampire. You're even stronger!
The crowd closes in on Rabuska, their warmth flushing her cheeks red.
Thank you.
Ah, the joy of reunion. How very touching. In fact, why don't we drink to it?
From the corner comes a sinister voice, drawing eyes and muzzles in its direction.
Those are...
corpses by the dozens, piled high into a nauseating pile of flesh. The surface layer rots away, exposing pale gray sinew, entrails dangling in tangles, blood oozing down like a sticky mire. Farming? Pierre sits atop the mound, lounging.
The bodies of the passengers, and the soldiers too.
Is that all you see? You never did have an eye for detail, Iglika.
His sharp grin deepens.
Look closer. Your Foundation friend might find a little surprise.
The investigator spots a familiar checkered uniform, and marks among the heath.
Squad 77. All of them.
Indeed. I worried they'd prove irksome if not dealt with, so I handled them before they even boarded the train.
Dark red eyes sweep past her with casual indifference.
Though it seems one managed to slip her way on board.
Why, Pyros? I need a reason.
If you must ask, Iglika, it's because I've run out of patience. People and their endless games, wars one after another, and following it, exile and despair. And do you know where it all began?
He hoists a limp arm. Blood streams down it like a river.
Blood. Too many bloodlines are bound to this land, each serving their own desires. For centuries, they have nipped and snapped at each other, unable to cooperate, unwilling to unite, never satisfied with peace. I tried to break them free from this cycle. Did everything I could, including joining the Liberation Front.
You could have told me this. We could have talked about it.
Oh, I could have, Iglika. But why use words when it is already clear to see? Don't you hear it? When you close your eyes at night, don't you feel the distant tremors of their cries? After you left the Liberation Front, after all others had forgotten how to even speak of our cause, a voice came to me. A voice from the heavens. She heard my prayers and showed me a new path.
He gestures toward the mound of bodies, eyes blazing.
A path of unity, where all would share the same blood, the same interest, the same goal.
At the crack of gunfire, Pyros vanishes, the shot clipping only a few fluttering bats. Only a heartbeat. He reappears soundlessly behind Corvus.
Another bullet. You wound me in more ways than one, Iglika.
You've lost your way, Pyros. Do you truly think blood is to blame for all of this? It's one cause of conflict, yes, but so are misunderstanding, fear, even love. To blame everything on bloodlines means choosing a simple lie over a complicated truth.
You haven't thought deeply enough then, dear Iglika. Look at these causes. Examine them at the root. And what do you find, Human nature. And our nature, old friend, is set by our blood.
The vampire spreads his arms before the hill of flesh, his maddened eyes ablaze with baleful violence.
Listen to me. Imagine a world with no bloodshed.
Says in front of like the 50 people he's killed.
Where everyone is free of mortal weakness and given infinite time to enjoy the pleasures of this earth. Our shared bloodline serving as a bond, not a line of division, so that all our hearts might beat as one. Race, color, creed, all would melt away in the face of this great family we will create. Was that not your vision once, Iglika?
You want the world without bloodshed. Huh. Ironic. Your methods tell a different story.
That's what
Look
I'm
around
saying.
you, Pyros. You're starting a war, not ending one. Unity, really? Things didn't go your way, so now you'll drag us all to hell along with you.
Moonlight strips away all pretense, casting a pallid veil across his face.
You always did know how to use those words like a scalpel. I was a fool to think you'd stand with me again.
He sighs, turning his eyes with a strange softness toward the stewardess.
Aima, come. This battle will be fierce, and I won't allow my blood to come to harm.
You just want to play?
His blood? She's...
Svelmis darts her eyes from face to face, loose threads knitting in her mind. Aima steps forward, every eye turns to her.
Uncle Tyros.
Aima.
A voice calls out from behind, and she halts. She looks back, the woolly red scarf brushing her cheek. She grips it tight, slowly and firmly locking with her uncle's eyes.
Forgive me, Uncle. I love you dearly, and I'm grateful for all you've done. But I can't. You know how much the Danube Dawn means to me. Please, stop. I don't want anyone else to get hurt.
She steps back to stand proud and defiant among her people.
Blood of my blood. Of all people, you choose to stand against me. And you...
Men, women, the old, the young, each stands ready from a measured distance, brimming with fear, disgust, and scorn. They build a silent wall, hang him off. Beneath it yawns a chasm with no words. No words could ever cross.
You look at me like I'm some kind of monster.
He laughs with a twitch, then inhales deeply and resumes his malevolent composure.
Well, I tried, but I always knew preaching would only get me so far. Violence, religion, politics, marriage. Our predecessors sought every means to unite us, but greed has always been stronger. Still, I was naive enough to hope we'd finally put aside our differences. Ruins, battlefields, countless headstones, and beneath every one, a blood debt unpaid. Perhaps, in the end, you were right, Iglika. If I can't have what I want...
He reaches to pull out the wooden stake lodged in his chest. Fleshy bat wings spout from his back, spreading wide to block out the hazy moonlight outside the window.
Then I will drag every single man, woman, and child to hell.
The monster lets out a shrill cry, eyes streaming with blood. The sound spreads through the night like a deadly signal, drawing hordes of infected in from the dark.
Gushing, seething, nevermore!
The infected are swarming. He must have called for them.
Incoming! Weapons ready! Pyros, I will put a bullet through your heart myself.
Man insisting he's not evil while actively threatening to kill children.
Straight to the point. I like that.
Actually, I have to play the game for once.
I know that look. Determined, resolute. Never thought it would be trained on me, along with the barrel of a gun.
And you are as reckless as ever, Pyros. The most passionate among us, yet the moment things don't go your way, the first to cry betrayal.
Or playing the game? True.
You're a vampire. You have more time than anyone to achieve your goals.
Betrayal, you say? Then tell me, what can I trust after all these failures? Blood or your dead body?
Can't believe I actually have to play the video game.
Wear gloves. I'll show you I found my...
Into the darkness.
Oh, hi. Icarus, right on the corner.
Liberato dal fratello.
I'm losing my patience.
Hear my whispers.
And phase 2.
Feel my pain. And we will pave the path to the future. Let our blood become one. Take my blood as my gift to you.
Be careful. Do not allow him to infect you.
I don't think I have to worry about that too much.
Wait for the right moment.
Handy, planting. Handy.
It will be over before you feel it.
Not a conventional choice.
I'm losing my patience.
Easy video game.
You see it coming. Addio, straniero.
No.
That was for Squad 77.
No longer have to actually play the video game.
Pace che cercavi. Requiescat in pace.
Is the beast still breathing? Hey, you! Devil take him. He's still twitching. Even after we staked him and left him under the sun for a week. He ought to be dust by now.
Cut off his head.
The last one didn't last but 3 days. This one must be of purer blood. They say those are stronger.
Why? I never hurt any of you.
What's that? Why? 'Cause you're a vampire. A monster.
Racism.
What? So we've got to wait until you've drained someone dry before we put you down, do we?
The sunlight burns him until he can no longer raise his eyes. He shrinks his neck, attempting to turn his head in vain. The vampire's hunt is a bloody one, as always. Human, beast, vampire, blood spills in a tangled mess across the ground, merging into a stream that soaks his toes. The priest stirs, hearing a distant song. The song is ethereal and light, as if drifting from a vast, boundless space, weaving into a comfortable net that rises and falls.
Despair. The purest of emotions. It lifts the weight of fear, frees you from the constraints of mundanity, and brings you one step closer to perfection.
Who?
He smells and he hears the crisp, cool wind.
I am your wishmaker.
Wish. My wish.
You need not speak it. The wind has whispered it to me. I shall help you achieve greatness, And you will be surrounded by family and friends, never to be alone again. And all this will bring you ever closer to perfection, for you will be awoken to your emotions, to perfect passion.
Family. Yes, I want them with me evermore. Evermore.
The monster shrinks back into human form. A withered cocoon trembling in the corner, gasping for breath. His neck is torn open, dark blood flowing like a spring.
Iglika.
I'm here.
Old comrade stands before him in silence. Space between them is not far, and yet it spans. Spans of fathomless deep.
Is it over?
It is, Pyrrhus.
Do you remember our old rallying cry? In hope we stand as one. Yet, here we are. Do you still believe in it?
I've never doubted it. I still feel the power of those words. And tonight, I feel its presence stronger than ever.
On the battlefield, nor in a field of slaughter,
It lives inside each of us.
or in hollow decorations it lives in every moment here.
Then you found the right path. And I've strayed too far. Go on, Iglika. Do it. I hope you live to see that dream come true.
You've
Skill
had your
issued.
war, Pyrrhus, but ours goes on. Still, the end will come. In time.
Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but one day, a generation use their guns, refuse to trade blood for fleeting victory. When that day comes, the Danube will flow in peace once more. Lilacs will bloom again over the ruins of Belgard.
When it does, we'll ring the peace bells so loud that all those who rest in the earth hear it.
She lowers her weapon, turns on her heel, and walks away.
Farewell, Pyrrhus.
Last. I'm just gonna end for the day. I doubt these 2 chapters will take like 10 minutes. I'll probably just end a little bit early. There we are. It has been a lot longer than I would like since last stream. But hopefully things should be somewhat back to normal now. Yeah. Also, I have been thinking about, like, diversifying, I guess, stream schedule. Like that, I'll primarily do, like, story game type things on my normal stream time, and then about this time, I'll do, like, Geometry Dash, Terraria, actual game things. I just really need to finish the story. I have 4 days left.
Uncle Piros, how much farther do we need to go? I'm feeling a little dizzy.
Oh, Lord. I'd imagine everything's good. No, that's not nearly as broke as I thought it would be.
Not long now. The border's just on the other side of the mountain. We'll be there soon. Then, we'll cross the lake to Miss Valentina's castle.
Stream Cobbleverse.
And she'll cure you. She'll make things right.
But how do you know she'll help?
I just know a vampire always stands by her people. It's in our blood.
In our blood.
You'll do well to remember that, Aima. There is no bond stronger than blood.
Uncle.
Aima gently sets the wooden Matryoshka doll down. Its painted smile is unchanged, if it still remembers the winds along the Danube, the swaying of the train, the murmurs of laughter in her journey. Now its journey has come to an end. It should return to where it belongs. A world without walls, without exile. Perhaps there it will find its answer.
Goodbye.
Their leader gone, the monsters prowl relentlessly, their roars ripping through the silent, snowbound night. Inside the warehouse, survivors gather to plan their next move.
Signal's back. I've contacted the Foundation. They're sending reinforcements immediately. But by the looks of it, the infected will get to us before the backup arrives.
It seems Piros' death hasn't had any effect on them. They're still coming. Perhaps, if anything, they seem more dangerous.
Suamis holds a glance on the shuddering doors of the warehouse, letting out an audible sigh.
After this, mark my words. This is the last time I take on a mission with vampires.
Watching the situation unfold, Yakov looks down at the weapon in his hands, frowning.
We're running out of bullets. What do we do?
We have to take them down. All at once.
All at once? How?
Draw them into a room and leave the rest to those.
She points toward a number of heavy crates, bearing an ominous marking. Flammable.
I noticed them when we entered, too. Explosives, I presume.
Yes. Pyros mentioned having seized them from a militia camp.
Sounds like a plan. But how do we draw them close enough?
This isn't a plan. This is madness.
How is she
Do
still
you
alive?
seriously believe they'll simply saunter into a building as if it were some kind of concert?
Concert? That's it! We'll play music! Lucky for us, I always carry my Kaval with me.
Her ruby eyes sparkle with sudden inspiration as she lifts the flute. There's still a chance the old lady dies.
In the old
Still a
stories,
chance.
when the infected go loopy like this, they're easily attracted to loud noises. And my Kaval, well, let's just say, if you've got ears, you'll hear it.
That matches with documentation I've read in the Foundation archives. A feasible solution. But that would make you the bait. Are you certain you can do it?
Rapuska grips her flute with determination.
Of course.
We can't. She's just a child.
Don't go, Rabuska. We nearly lost you once already.
She's playable, she'll be fine. He squeezes her doll.
Don't worry. I can handle it. I run fast. Those infected won't get close. Besides, me and my Kaval can control shadows. I'll make a whole bunch of them as a distraction. See? Tell me, who else could pull that off?
One by one, the others shake their heads. Worry and refusal are written across every face, save one.
You're not afraid?
I'd be lying if I said no. But I'm Rabuska, the all-powerful, the deathless. And you're all counting on me.
Corvus nods, offering her a knowing smile.
Then go. I believe in you, old pal.
See you when this is all over.
She straightens her back and salutes clumsily. Corvus pretends not to see, merely turning away and waving to the others.
The rest of you, come with me. Time to set the trap. There is no room for failure.
Snow still falls. Infected trudge through the windows, whipping snow, moving step by heavy step. The girl stands alone. Her only companion, the wooden flute in her hands. Faces rise from the darkness, pale skin clinging to bone. Veins etched across them like dry riverbeds. And in them, she sees another face. Trubiskin left for dead too. She steps back once, then forward twice.
Mama, forgive me. But I'm not running anymore.
The great Rapuska takes a deep breath. Lips meet the waiting flute. Starts with a few clumsy notes, followed by a jumble of uneven chords. But the chords soon weave together. It's a soft, lonesome tune, one that once carried her through battlefields that had gone quiet, graveyards and mountains. Through long years, she was the Melody's only listener. Back then, all she saw was silence stretching through the horizons for futures unseen, so she recited tale after tale of vampires. Death after death.
And I, her noble grandfather, the glorious first Duke of Arjesh. And I.
That lineage, growing ever more tangled, becomes her closest companion. It's when she realizes how far she has wandered.
Mama!
You've come so far, my Busca.
Yes, I have. I crossed the Rila Mountains, waded through the Struma River, and traveled along the Danube. Oh, I even rode a train.
You sound happy, my dear girl.
Happy?
Those sights you've seen, your new friends, the train. I can feel your joy.
In the fading float's descends, the last snow melts in the sunlight, her face tilts upward as if catching the April wind once more.
I am happy. Happier than I've been in a long time, Mama.
She's done it. The infected are swarming together.
Explosives are in place. On my mark.
Corvus waves toward Rabuska. She instantly understands, slipping out from the shadows until she is free of the infected's encirclement. All is ready. The conductress narrows her gaze and gives the final order.
3, 2, 1.
Pipe bomb. And murder.
Nicely done. Looks like the explosion took out most of them, and stunned the rest too.
This is no time to get sloppy. There's one batch more. We need to take care of them, fast.
I'll go right to force them into the center.
Then you leave the south corner to us. We ain't letting them escape.
Good. Take up your weapons, soldiers. Prepare to engage.
Instantly. Wait,
And murder.
I'll show you.
it will be over before
Get
you
out
feel
of here.
it. Non voltarti indietro. Addio, straniero. You'll see it coming.
That's it. It's over. Easy video
We
game.
did it! My good.
Well fought, soldiers.
I bring you victory, as promised.
Please form a line and await registration. The train will leave at dawn, so please make good use of your time.
Order is at last restored. The conductress remains behind, watching the snowy waste station and the wreckage left by the blast. Blood, organs, and fragments carpet the snow, like scarlet flowers blooming in an instant. Pyrrhus's corpse is brought forth, laid at the center of the bloom, his hollow eyes stare into the void.
This chill in the air.
Probably the snow.
The last time I felt the cold like this was in Stranja. I thought it would be the end of me. We were hiding out in the mountains. Every gust of wind felt like icy teeth biting into us.
Snowflakes land in her palm. Soon they will melt away like breath in the cold air.
Aima will continue to work on the Danube Dawn. Who would ever suspect a gentle girl like her of being a vampire? She'll be able to live a quiet life. She'll need blood from time to time. And I will provide it.
She mutters to herself, then frowns, glancing to the side.
I see you over there. Come out.
Eyes as sharp as ever, I see. Nothing escapes you.
I still don't trust you.
Do I know you?
Do you know me? We were partners.
Suspiciously detailed
At
NPC
least,
portrait.
Until you were lost to us in that accident.
I think you have me confused, madam.
She sighs deeply.
Indeed. How unfortunate that the similarities only go skin deep. Still, who's to say it wasn't a cruel twist of fate that I boarded your train? Because, in a way, we both lost someone today.
She takes the torch from the conductor's hands, lights it, and casts it on the scattered flesh before them. The flames rise with a low and crisp murmur. Two stand together speechless for a time, until the first light of dawn spills across the ground.
Dawn at last. It's been a long night.
Time to go.
She turns toward the train, still halted, waiting like a slumbering iron giant.
The Danube Dawn is ready to set off once again.
Then, last one. Thank you for traveling with us. We wish you a safe journey ahead. The bloody night is over. The train pushes west, weaving across the snowy fields as it follows the path of the Danube. Only when the spy by chain bridge shimmering over the river do they realize their ordeal is over.
We are now arriving at Budapest Keleti Station. Please gather your belongings and form an orderly line.
Stewardess maintains order on the platform, pale cheeks touched with the golden morning light.
Thank you for an unforgettable journey. I don't believe I've ever gathered so much useful material on a single trip. I'm almost tempted to write a novel. If ever you take to writing, or simply have some thoughts to share, do write in. Our pay is quite generous.
Oh, it's Pandora. She passes the card to the stewardess.
Here, our contact details. I hope to hear from you soon.
It's the lady who writes all the interviews for the character profiles.
Magazine Editor-in-Chief, Pandora Wilson. Otto? What an unusual name.
When she lifts her head again, the crowd surges by, and Faraday is nowhere to be seen. Emma stares down blankly until a loud cheer pulls her back. Why is she gotta be so sinister?
Goodbye, Madam Sonia. Goodbye, Mr. Yakov. And you, Mr. Arbuthnot, sir.
I still don't trust her.
No, don't say goodbye. You promise? You'll write to us?
Xiaojin cling to Rabuska, unwilling to part.
Cross my heart. And I'll send gifts. Christmas, birthdays, the whole lot.
Really? Can I have a ruby eyeball for Thanksgiving? And vampire fangs for Halloween?
Apparently this is before the Chapter 7 storm, so she is probably dead by now.
Oh, me too, me too! Such naughty children. Who taught you it was appropriate to demand gifts from others like that?
The government's stern scolding is drowned out by their joyous shouts.
I do apologize. I don't know where their manners have gone.
No need to worry, ma'am. I'd love to send them some things. It would make me more than happy.
You're very kind, Miss Rabuska. I'll be sure they prepare something for you in return.
Bidding farewell to the chattering children, Rabuska lets out a long-held breath.
Right. Now I really need to work hard. Ruby eyes and fangs don't pay for themselves.
I may have some errands from the Foundation that would suit you, if you're willing. I won't say they'll be easy, but they pay well.
You mean it?
Of course. Now that the three of you are registered with the Foundation, you're free to lead your lives as you wish. That includes deciding who you'll work for.
Is that all? Your procedures were quicker than I expected.
For a moment, I thought you'd take us away to the Foundation and lock us up.
I admit I did toss the idea around.
Huh?
But after a thorough investigation, I regret to say...
She blinks with the flash of a secret smile.
That our intelligence was faulty. There are no vampires aboard the Danube Dawn. It's safe to dismiss the reports as no more than a rumor.
Oh, real funny, boss. You nearly gave me a heart attack.
The girl's laughter drifts up, then scatters into the tide of people.
Right then. It looks like my mission ends here. Where are you headed next?
To the city. Istanbul.
Really? Heading back so soon?
Corvus pauses, amusement softening her battle-scarred face.
But our next stop is Vienna. We have some passengers who need to get off there.
Any plans to head east again from Budapest?
As long as these wars rage on, there will be people who need our help.
I wish you all the best, conductors. With your secret operation, and with the dream you're chasing.
Thank you. I intend to see it happen. And we're making progress. Especially now that I can count on not just one, but 2 vampires to assist me.
Soon to be 3. She points forward to the 2 vampires at her side.
Indeed. I can only conclude that things will improve
You
from
once
here.
read it? Nice.
Perhaps we'll meet again, if we're lucky.
She smiles, waves to the crowd, and turns away.
Phew. I honestly thought she meant it when she said she'd lock us up. Vampires aren't meant to be locked up in a cell.
Toshiro.
I'm curious, Ruby. If you were given another chance to become a vampire, would you take it?
Ruby eyes dance around and find their rest where they meet Aima's face.
Given a chance? I don't need a chance. I am a vampire. Haven't you heard of me? The nightmare haunting the Danube Dawn. The terrifying monster, Robuska the vampire. She prowls the train, looking for anyone who might cause trouble. And if they do, she'll see them punished. Investigators, arcanists, the conductress herself. Ha! She can take them all single-handedly. And her shadow friends will gobble up anyone who dares stand in her way. Aha! Ah! Ah!
Single-handedly, you say? Let's see how our monster manages her chores first. The fifth carriage windows need wiping.
Chores? How could you do this to me?
Funny, I recall someone saying they'd do anything to stay on the train.
Well, yeah, but we can't have a noble vampire scrubbing windows. We just can't.
A beam of sunlight pierces the morning fog, warming everyone at the station. Horrors of floating dishwasher. Bathed in gold, the conductress's scared features soften.
Jokes aside, I must be clear. Working on the Danube Dawn is no easy task.
Never.
You will learn the service manual by heart. And I will be testing you, so you'd better start reading.
The horror of doing chores. Station bustles. Soon-to-be passengers rush past, oblivious to the small exchange. After a night steeped in death and violence, the conductress and her crew brace themselves for a renewed journey. Still, they dream of these days painted gold by the morning sun.
On November 30th, 1912, I boarded the Danube Dawn and encountered a young arcanist named Robuska, and the conductress of the train, Corvus, among others. At the Nika checkpoint, we stopped Pyros, a vampire and army officer affiliated with Menes Vindictae, and foiled his scheme to infect the greater population. After which the train successfully entered the territory of Austria-Hungary. Vampire.
She stops writing, staring at the reports. Half-truths have become a specialty of hers.
It hardly counts as forging reports if I simply leave out a few details. All that I've written is true. It just didn't occur to me to include some minor details.
Miss Semmelweis.
No need to worry. I'll turn in the report by the end of the day.
Oh, I'm not here for the report.
Hmm?
Our office in Vienna received a gift. They were asked to pass it along to you.
Casually saying it out loud. The young clerk leaves a small gift box by the door and slips away.
A gift? Could it be...
Now she hunts for Lorelei. She slices the letter open with her fingernail. The scrawl is uneven, the corner stained with 2 thick drops of blood, like a wax seal.
Dear Miss Semmelweis of the St. Pavlov Foundation.
Then her eyes fall on the illustrated along the entirely playful signature.
The youngest descendant of Arnold V, Voivoda of Wallachia, true heir of Savonovich, first Duke of Argesh, rightful lady of Castle Argesh.
That is way too many names.
Arnold VI.
And the bravest vampire of the century, Robuska, sends her regards.
The entire letter is just 90% titles. An entire page of titles with a few words at the end. Yeah, it's Robuska literate. I mean, Foundation has probably taught her. Quick learner though. Yeah, because she's a vampire.
If a night
Really?
is the shadow of the sun, then could we say that...
Hey, I need to spend all my currencies. Go down the list. Still have like broke. What I'm gonna do is the last like 20-ish minutes just to make sure I get an hour of stream. I'm just gonna open up Osu, do some farming on the side.